And
Good evening, my darling batlings.
Oh,
I'm sorry, what?
I said, and here we.
We got a furret in the chat, holy shit. It's almost like we were just in a call with him.
Yeah, right.
But that would never happen. Why would we be in a call with furret? When does that happen ever on stream?
Yeah, right. That's insane.
Hey, thank you for the resub. That is 28 months on a 19-month streak. Wow. Impressive. Sad for it noises. Don't be sad for it. It's like Dracula once said, there's too much pussy in the world to kill yourself. I'm not saying he has good advice. I'm saying for some reason it resonates with me.
I would be blinking if my model had blinking eyes.
In this case, of course, I'm referring to pussy as in cats, because Furret has many cat friends.
Yes. At least 3 that I know of.
Get your mind out of the gutter. If you were
That's
thinking
not
anything
what I
else. Not you, I'm saying to the audience.
Oh, yes. If
you
Yes,
thought I
know
meant
of,
anything else, that's a you problem. Anyways, because Furret has the flu, and I don't want to do a Travis Strikes Again stream without him because he plays, for our voice acting of this game, he plays some very iconic performances that can't easily be replaced. We're going to be playing Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, which I finally got my hands on, and I've never played a game in the Tenkaichi / Sparking series, so let's see how I adapt to this. Now let's get on over here, make sure the console audio is unmuted, there we go.
And make sure to get out of the throne room.
Yes, get out of the throne room and get into the void. Void. You know, we'll actually get to go into the void in this, given that there's a stage based on the hyperbolic time chamber. Sorry, Hypebonics Rhyme Chamber. Hypersonic Lion Tamer.
Hypersonic Lion Tamer. But
Dragon Ball
so
Z abridged is a lightning in a bottle that can't be recreated, and I was a fool to try it. With Abridgimon Frontier.
Yeah. But I think you and I did pretty good with He finally used it. Somebody actually used it. It was for
Yep, that was for it. I told him about it.
All
right. Yeah, yes, I shall accept your terms of use, Bandai Namco. I will sell my soul to you for a 2% reimbursement. And in return, you will not only get... I've already got the contract laid out for how this is going to work, Bandai Namco. I know you want my soul, but unfortunately, my soul is currently being mortgaged to someone else. So instead, you will get, I've got a contract lined up where I'll get 2/8 of your collective soul, and in return, you will get a $5 gift card to Macy's.
Okay, that's not where I expected that to go, to be honest. I seriously thought you were going to offer up my soul as collateral. I seriously thought you were going to say something like, oh, I offer JKR's soul as collateral or whatever. I'm like, God damn it.
Turn off the anime music because I don't want to get copyright claimed by Toei Animation.
Of course.
I would say Fuji TV, but I don't think Dragon Ball airs on Fuji TV anymore, if I remember correctly. I think it's TV Tokyo now.
Yeah, but we have been
I've had enough tussles with Toei. I don't want to fight them even more.
Exactly. But yeah, in regards to a bridge series, I think we did pretty well with Armada Bridge for the
Yeah,
few episodes we got out so
I
far.
said on stream recently that since I've been back in an editing flow, I might actually get started on editing that next episode. That's just been kind of waiting on me for like about 5 years now.
Yeah. If I learn how to actually do editing, I would love to be able to help
Part of
you
it
into
involves just like getting a good editing software. I would actually recommend against Adobe stuff now because it's very unstable and overpriced, and they keep jacking up the price
Yeah.
and they charge cancellation fees that they don't tell you about upfront.
Right.
What I would recommend is getting the free version of DaVinci Resolve.
Okay.
It has all the functionality of a professional editing software. It's just there's a free version, and then if you get the pro version, which is still cheaper than an Adobe subscription, and it's a one-time payment instead of a subscription, you get stuff like AI upscaling built in and
oh, nice.
like more supported video formats. Yeah, I've used DaVinci Resolve before. It's very powerful for a free software.
Nice.
And it's not like they call it a free trial, but there's not a time limit to it.
Know your place. Take this.
God, the animation in this is like, I'm not used to fighting games being animated this way. And it looks like, anime in motion.
Yeah.
Okay, so L1 is jump, and press it again while you're in the air to fly. Press it while you're flying to go up. Press L2 while you're flying to go down. And R2 and X at the same time for a dragon dash. Oh, like that thing. Okay, so they call that a dragon dash. We got a step at close range. I'm guessing that's for, like, sidestepping attacks. You wouldn't mind seeing Chi-Chi in motion? I'm pretty sure Chi-Chi's in this game. And short dash when far. Oh, like that. Okay. Basic combo string. I like that they're tutorializing this before you even get to the title screen. We got a smash attack. Don't sue us, Nintendo.
So long, Buzzer.
Key blast, smash key blast, and key charge with R2. We got guard button, which I'm probably never going to use because I'm not a very defensive fighting game player. We got a counter button and another counter button.
I've seen you fight harder than this. Take it out. Time's up. I need to go.
Come on, Vegeta. You're not done already, are ya?
Whis wanted to visit with Bulma again.
Also, the lip sync is actually matched to the English dialogue. That never happens in Dragon Ball games.
Train some more, though.
Like, holy shit, the production values on this are so good. I think it helps that, it's a fighting game and not an RPG this time.
Yeah.
Like, not to discredit the production values on Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. It's just, as the story goes on, you can clearly see where they started to run out of time and funds and had to cheap out on some visuals and story elements. Like, they just skip over chunks of each saga once you get to, like, the androids.
Yeah. So, I just realized, today, actually, that I've passed up a figure that can actually have a place in my collection nowadays.
Yeah?
Years ago. Studio Series, Dark of the Moon, Sentinel Prime. Because
Ooh.
apparently I realized this, and it didn't occur to me at the time because I was thinking like, oh, I don't really want Sentinel Prime because I'm looking for a more G1 accurate version of Sentinel. But then I realized he looks a lot like Senator Decimus from the IDW comics from Megatron Origin, and I'm like, why the fuck did I think of that?
You know what? I might be able to help you with that. I don't have the Studio Series, but I do have the Dark of the Moon Voyager.
Hey, if you got the Voyager, I'll take it.
I am not interested in keeping it. I will gladly let you take it off my hands.
Cool. Because eventually I will get my hands on the Studio Series, but in the meantime, I'm fine with getting the
Plus, people say that the Voyager is, like, one of the best incarnations of that character.
Yeah.
Like, it was better than the Leader class one.
Yeah, I had the Leader for years, and I actually regretted having it, so I sold it off.
Oh my god, okay, they get the title screen's pretty good.
What kind of training should I do next?
We got the Pilaf gang, we got Kid Trunks and Goten, we got Chi-Chi and Bulma, Vegeta, Goku, Whis, Beerus.
You got all kinds of cool stuff, Trunks.
And they talk, oh my god.
Alright, let's
Okay, transitions to different screens. That's seriously so good.
Kai.
Goku, did you come to play with me?
Okay, we're getting into the Dragon Ball Super stuff that I haven't seen.
So when did you play?
Because Dragon Ball Super's no longer on Hulu.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hi, Goku. Great to see you.
Videl has aged like fine wine. Seriously.
Oh, wow.
Hi, I've been expecting you.
Also, I still think it's weird that, like, Dende was shown looking older in, like, the Buu saga, but nowadays they just have him in his kid form with an adult voice.
See ya.
Oh.
Let's take a peek.
Oh.
Shall we, Lord Beerus?
Alright, I'm guessing episode battle is story mode. Yes, it is. Actually, I might as well, like, look at the training stuff before I get into story mode. I do not know how to play any of the Tenkaichi games.
I do this.
Yes, we do this. Heh, doo-doo.
Back to the basics.
Oh, shit. Please, Piccolo, don't hurt us.
You ought to know I'm a strict teacher.
I know I'm a bit rusty, though. I've just been so focused on...
You're training with me. I won't be letting up.
Alright. Movement. Use the analog stick to move.
Handle this, huh?
Okay, simple enough.
Expected you could handle this, huh?
Press L2 and start. I refuse to call it options, it's start. Steps, we saw that.
Nice moves. Well done. Oh, not too shabby.
Okay, you can step forward and backward too.
Not too shabby.
I'm probably gonna be in the training for a bit before we get to, like, story stuff. I won't be doing any online battles because I don't have an active PS Plus subscription.
Meh, fair enough.
That wasn't in the budget for this month since I had to place an order for a Mega EverDrive Pro that I got a massive discount on by
Nice.
trading in my shitty Mega SD, that flash card that's been giving me trouble.
Should have expected.
And was the reason why we couldn't continue Popful Mail. If I ever had a nickel for every time Chris Sabat has voiced a green themed badass who makes for a good father figure, I'd only have 2 nickels, but it's weird it happened twice, right? No, it's cool that it happened twice. If you want to see weird, look at his voice for Kid Piccolo from when Piccolo first hatches from the egg. He kind of does the Stitch voice rather than what you would expect for Piccolo.
Guess I should have expected you could handle this, huh?
Also, JKR, my lines for your Megatron dub are posted, says for it.
Oh, I'll go look.
See, close range maneuvers. We got rush attacks. I'm guessing rush attacks are what they call melee.
Thanks for it.
Yeah, I know I didn't get the audition in on time. I've just been, like, really frazzled this week.
It's fine. Yeah, like, if anything...
Also, I couldn't come up with a voice for the character.
That's fine. I just told, surprisingly enough, the person that auditioned, who might as well just be announced to have the position because nobody else is, nobody else has actually, auditioned for it. I might as well just come out and say who it was that auditioned
Kier?
who gets the part. It's, Levi.
Oh, okay.
Nice moves. Well done.
Okay, R1 and square to throw.
Nice moves. Well done.
Furret thought that it was going to be Yuffie who is voicing that character. Or he asked if it was Yuffie because Yuffie's very excited to voice act. No, you know who Yuffie can voice act if we ever do like some side stuff based on the social media posts? She can voice Meowgatron. You know, the cat that they have in the Hasbro offices.
Yeah. Who I wonder whether or not Meowgatron is even still alive at this point.
Don't make me think about that, dude.
Sorry, just like that's just occurred to me. It's like, how long has Meowgatron been around?
Nice moves. Well done.
Oh, wrong buttons. Counters, okay. We got revenge counters. A revenge counter is a counterattack that... Sorry, I'm reading this wrong, because, it's Dragon Ball Z, so I've got to be... A revenge counter is a counterattack that can be used after receiving an opponent's attack. Using this attack consumes a skill count, but it is an effective response to any type of attack by your opponent. This move is particularly useful when you want to interrupt an opponent's combo attacks. The moves performed during your counter will change depending on the distance from your opponent. Note that a revenge counter can only be activated when you're hit by your opponent's attack from the front. For example, if you are attacked with your back to your opponent, revenge counters cannot be used. You cannot counter back shots. Pay attention to the direction you're being hit from before trying to use a revenge counter. Feels weird to be pressing R3 for anything in a fighting game, but okay. Alright, mid-range.
Not too shabby.
Okay, so those are like automatic counters. Well, not automatic. You have to do the input, but like it automatically closes the distance and does the counter attack. Oh, you can counter counters.
Well, I counter your counter.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Take this seriously.
Press R3 to Jason. I've been meaning to stream Heavy Rain for a while, because I have a lot of memories connected to that game, even though its story is absolute dog shit, and the graphics are pretty... well, I would say they aged poorly, but they looked mediocre at the time, especially as far as the facial capture goes. Although it does include a QuickTime event for removing a woman's bra, so it's going to appeal to some weirdos out there. Also, I cosplayed as one of the characters from Heavy Rain once for Halloween. And one person in the audience at the costume contest actually recognized it and shouted out, "Jason!"
Nice.
For the record, I cosplayed Norman Reedus, FBI, on the search for the Origami Killer. Alright. The super attacks used by various characters are called blasts. There are various types of blasts, such as approach types or key blasts, and each character has 2 types they can use. One of these days I plan to do the main cop from Detroit Become Human. I still haven't played that. I have it on PS Plus, I just haven't played it yet. These are major techniques that greatly consume your key gauge, but can inflict significant damage. Watch the timing of your opponent's guard and aim to inflict maximum damage. Detroit Become Human was too good to be allowed to exist. I'll take your word for it. Seems to be like the only Quantic Dream game that people universally agree is pretty good. Whereas the others are more like hit and miss. Promotion? What for? I've thought about I've thought about doing like a dub of Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, but with us doing like, what if Ocean did the dub instead of Funimation? The hard one to cast is going to be Frieza.
Yes, I want to pet the kitty.
Yeah.
Because Frieza, well, first of all, Frieza was voiced by the same actress who played Air Razor in the Ocean dub. May she rest in peace. Can't remember her name off the top of my head, but you know who I'm talking about.
I know who you're talking about, yeah.
But she has a very distinctly different performance from the one that was in either Funimation dub. The Toonami Funimation dub or the Dragon Ball Z Kai dub. Give me some time, I can try to come up with a Frieza. I would say look at clips from the Ocean dub to base your performance off of, but also keep in mind that that in the Ocean dub, they never got to Frieza's second, third, and final forms. So that's where we're going to have to get creative.
Yeah.
Because the Ocean dub, at least as far as that saga goes, ended right when Goku shows up to fight Raccoon. And I already know I would want to play Cell. I just don't know who I would want to play in the earlier sagas. Like, I can do a Master Roshi, I can do an Oolong, and I can do all the forms of Cell.
Yeah.
I know my buddy Nade, I talked to him about it, and he wants to play Vegeta. Because he loves Ocean Vegeta.
Nice.
Goku's also going to be a hard one to cast, because you can't impersonate Sean Schemmel. You have to impersonate one of the 3 Ocean dub voice actors for Goku.
Oh, jeez.
And Gohan's also going to be hard to cast. Because you need... Well, actually, Teemo could probably do a good Gohan.
Yeah, probably.
She's got very good range.
Oh, definitely.
And I could also... I forgot, I can also do a Scott McNeil Piccolo.
Nice.
How dare I forget that I can do a Scott McNeil Piccolo. Special Beam Cannon! I'm fading into another dimension. Do Yamcha grow? Maybe I could do Yamcha. I'll have to look like, yeah, Yamcha's going to be one that's going to be difficult to cast because so many people are going to want to do like the Chris Sabat one, whereas, you know, he sounded different in the Ocean dub, kind of. He was more of like the surfer bro voice. Whereas Chris Sabat started out with that, and then like transitioned into like dropping the Surfer Bro accent, but keeping like that kind of tone to the voice, where it went from like this kind of thing to keeping kind of the roundness, but dropping the whole surfer accent.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anyone I could possibly voice in a Dragon Ball.
Well,
fan
there's
job, because
shitloads of characters. I'm sure there's someone in your range that you could play. I thought about having you play Babidi in the Boo Saga.
I have no idea who that is.
Evil wizard who's trying to unleash a sealed monstrosity to take over the world and destroy the universe. Hey, Kier. Bobbity bobbida whoopie. Bobbida beebida bobbida bobbida. How you doing, Kier? Feel free to hop into the call if you feel up to it. We were just talking about, like, I was thinking about doing an ocean dub of, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, and thinking about, like, who out of us could play who. I know, Kier already said he wants to play Farmer with Shotgun. From, the very opening of Dragon Ball Z. So I just learned a friend is moving to Niagara Falls. Oh, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Slowly I turned, step by step, inch by inch.
I can transform into the Great Saiyaman. Hell yes! Yeah, you also wanted to play Boo because it's similar to your Elmo voice. Farmer with Shotgun is casted. That's it. I'm out. Sorry, you should have been quicker. Also, we're gonna need a Kami. And a Korin. And a Yajirobe. Lots of characters. Bulma's also gonna be hard to cast. Because you need to not do, like, any of the Funimation voice actresses. You need to do the Ocean voice actress who voiced her in Z, which is different than the one that voiced her in Dragon Ball, to my knowledge.
Guess I should have expected you could handle this.
I'm fired up now.
Damn it!
Also, I already know I want to play Jace, but I have to practice not voicing him as a Spice Australian, because he doesn't have an Australian accent in the Ocean dub. He has a Liverpool accent. So it's less it's less like Spice Australia and more like Space Liverpool, you know? Like the Beatles. In space.
God damn it, the Beatles.
The Space Beatles, you know? The Space Beatles, you know? They're like the Beatles you have on Earth, but they're in space.
Yeah, but what about that? What was it? Like Ringo actually.
That was a space beetle who was a real space beetle. He transmogrified into a real space beetle. Just for the authenticity.
Yeah, but does he still, have to move around a big?
He made a big shit ball. He made a big shit ball, and the other space beetles couldn't handle that, so he went solo and made billions at PoopCon, at Space PoopCon. The weird thing about him making the shitball was that he would do that before he became a space beetle.
Not too shabby.
Oh yeah, I know who I wanted you to play, JKR. I just remembered. I wanted you to play Captain Ginyu.
I was gonna ask you if you wanted me to do
Because
Ginyu.
Captain Ginyu in that one he sounds completely different than the Funimation Captain Ginyu, and I actually prefer it, and it's something that's in your range. It's Richard Newman voiced him.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I can definitely do that.
Like, if you've heard the Team 4-Star Captain Ginyu, he based it off of Ocean Captain Ginyu. So it's less gravelly and monstrous like this, and more kind of refined and very professional.
Nice. Just like Richard Newman.
Yes.
Who, awesome dude, by the way. Met him in Orlando, I think 2 years ago? Yeah, 2 years ago. Awesome dude.
Awesome. And you got me his autograph.
Yep.
Nice moves. Well done.
Nice moves. Well done.
Yeah.
Let's see,
nice
recovery.
moves.
Hey, Kier's here. Long time no see.
I've been recuperating, as you already know.
Yes, you've been in the healing pod.
Have no fear, Kierman's here.
Yeah, instead of putting in healing juice, they put in pickle juice. That's why it took so long.
Yeah, we were out of the healing juice, so we had to make do with what was in the fridge.
Who has that many pickles?
JKR left the pickles here.
Damn it, JKR.
It's not my fault. I ain't got no hands.
The weird thing is that all the pickles were gone. We just had the juice left in the jar. I don't know who was keeping it for that.
Were they trying to make more pickles?
I mean, one could do that, but usually I'd be like, all right, I told you to throw that shit out.
Yeah, but that's a waste of pickles.
Nice moves.
I don't like to waste food.
Yeah, but it's just a pickle juice. You flat out said it. All that was left was just the pickle juice.
Handle this, huh?
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
I have no pickles in my house.
Well done. Not too shabby.
I've got a Rugrats game in my house. Does that count as pickles?
I mean, technically, yes.
I'm not even joking. I still have my childhood copy of Rugrats Search for Reptar, which was the first game I ever beat.
I have a Rugrats game for the Game Boy, but I don't know where it's at. It might have gotten, like, permanently lost or stolen.
Oh, speaking of Rugrats games for retro consoles, did you hear the oopsie whoopsie fucky wucky fucko boingo that Limited Run made with their limited run release of Rugrats for the NES? That new Rugrats game that is like an actual NES ROM that they put on a cartridge and released to people. They didn't have, like, proper voltage resistors in it, so it could fry either your game or your console.
Ooh, that's... Ooh.
Yes, Bird, it is weird.
Yes, it is weird because Rugrats fans don't like All Grown Up.
Yeah, I don't like All Grown Up. Like, I've seen a few episodes that I can say were decent,
Nice moves.
but overall, it's not for me either.
Yeah. Part of it is that they kind of took the same approach as Rugrats and applied it to, like, tweens, and that just made it kind of weird
Yeah.
instead of endearing. Like, it's not a terrible series, it's just, it does, like, Rugrats does have its peaks and valleys, but, it doesn't match, like, peak Rugrats when it's at its best.
Expected you could handle this, huh?
By the way, I sent you the thing I told you I would send pre-call, but I also at work.
Okay.
Ugh. I must think.
Moves. Well done.
I'm not much of an early Nick fan outside Snick Stuff and Hey Arnold, also Clarissa Explains It All. I have vague memories of Clarissa Explains It All, but I can't remember, like, any specifics about the show. I just remember liking it. Because, you know, I haven't seen it in, like, 30 years.
I love that show. Like, when I was a kid, I had a crush on, what was it, Melissa Joan Hart, I think it was?
Melissa Joan Hart, yeah. Before she was
Yeah,
on
I had a
Sabrina
crush
the
on her.
Teenage Witch.
Expected you could handle this.
Yeah, I was like 4 having a crush on her. I watched that. I watched My Brother and Me, Pete and Pete, and The Secret World of Alex Mack.
That's another show that I have vague memories of, but I can't remember specifics. The Secret World of Alex Mack.
What about
I just remembered
Salute Your
she...
Shorts?
I didn't know that, I didn't know what the T-1000 was at the time, so I always thought that she turned into, like, the liquid metal things from the, Capri Sun commercials of the era.
That's amazing. I love that. Yo, hold on. They could have actually had a collab, and that would have been interesting, you know?
Yep.
They missed out on that. Both missed out on that. But what was that show I said?
Salute Your Shorts.
Yeah, Salute Your Shorts. Have you seen that?
No, that was before my time. Remember, I was born in 93.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I just remember the theme song. And the main part I remember is Can't Anna Wanna, we hold you in our hearts, and when we think about you, it makes you want to fart.
Yeah, that's early Nickelodeon for you.
The funny thing, I remember the show being decent. Oh, and Nick Arcade was another show I enjoyed.
I never got to see Nick Arcade, and apparently I missed out on a lot of cool stuff. There's actually some lost media related to Nick Arcade.
Yeah.
It's not the show itself, it's one of the games featured on the show. It was a prototype version of Sonic 2 that people are still searching for.
Oh, I remember seeing that. One of the girls was playing it, and they got everyone, like, oh, I saw the people's faces to, like, jump. It was collect 50 rings.
Yeah, it has some, like, different stuff that from what was in the final version. So far, no one's been able to find it. Oh yeah, I vaguely remember the Animorphs series. I mostly remember, like, you know, thinking Visser 3 had a cool design, so I got the Animorphs Transformer of him.
I think I have an Animorph Transformer in my basement, but I remember one of the kids in my school had, he was heavy into Animorphs. Like, and it's... Oh, excuse me. Like, super into it.
Apparently, the book series of Animorphs ended on, like, a really fucked up, depressing note. Because, like, the whole point, according to author K.A. Applegate, was, like, it's supposed to be fucked up that children are having to fight an intergalactic war.
I mean, that's just Gundam.
You have the T-Rex thing that's split into 3. I was going to bring that up, because a lot of people point to the figure of, like, one of the kids that turns into, like, a hawk or an eagle or something as the worst of the Animorphs Transformers line, but no, that T-Rex thing that splits into 3 kids, that was the worst. In terms of, like, being a good Transformer.
I had maybe, like, I think one of those, no, 2, I had 2 of them. I had the Visser 3 one that turned, like, into the Infernal Beast or whatever the hell that thing was. And then I also had Rachel, the one that turned into a lion. But the one that turned into a lion was not that good.
The only other one that I had was the other Andalite dude, the good one, the blue one. That wasn't Visser 3. Can't remember his name.
Axe.
Axe, yeah, I had him.
Nice moves. Well done.
Oh, I got another show. I'm just remembering all this old shit. The Brothers Garcia.
I vaguely remember that. Like, you want to know another? Speaking of stuff that has some early attempts at like 90s and 2000s Latin American representation. You want to know a show that aired on Fox that like no one I've talked to remembers, but I have vague memories of, mostly from the theme song being like insanely catchy? Los Luchadores. It was like another one of those like Power Rangers like shows, except they were luchadors.
I mean, I've heard of tattooed teenage alien fighters from Beverly Hills.
Yeah, but this was made by Saban. It wasn't that cynical attempt at copying.
Yeah, I didn't watch this. This sounds familiar. You know what I was thinking about?
What?
Lucha. That's what I was.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, not Mucha Lucha.
As well. Lucha!
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 Over here.
Alright, let's try this again. The timing on this is really specific. There we go. Alright, Dragon Smash!
Oh, so you wouldn't know what I'm reading? That's weird.
What?
The manga where this like 30-something-year-old dude gets reincarnated, gets kicked out the party, and starts dating all the party members' moms.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's weird. That's all I'm gonna say. He gets
Yeah,
the power
say
of
no
the
more.
dragon. He's the power of the dragon. That's all else I'm gonna say. And I'm sitting here like, okay, this is actually interesting at this point. Ignore the rest of this stuff because it is, you know.
I'm not sure what the timing on this is supposed to be. Then again, I'm not used to the Tenkaichi games.
I've never been good at I've never been good at them. I'm old school Budokai 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, I only played Budokai 1, 2, and 3 back in the day, and Sagas.
I didn't play Sagas.
You're not missing much by not playing Sagas. It's terrible.
Oh, and Final Bout. I rented that, beat it from Blockbuster on the second day, and I ended up buying it. I don't remember when.
You know what else? I also rent. I didn't get to rent Final Bout, although I can play it now on my modded PlayStation. But I rented Ultimate Battle 22.
Oh.
And I'm glad I only rented it. Apparently, the version we got, even though, like, the original Japanese version is still considered a shit game, the version we got is even worse.
You know, oh my God.
You want to know what they did to make it worse?
What?
Atari was the distributor of Dragon Ball games at the time, right? They didn't want to shell out money to get Funimation or even, like, you know, C-list actors to dub the voices like they did for Final Bout. So instead of, like, they left the in-game dialogue, like, you know, the battle grunts and stuff with the Japanese dub, and for everything else, like, I don't know, the story mode, they just cut out all the cutscenes.
Oh, God.
So they wouldn't have to dub them or subtitle them. The only cutscenes they left in are for the tournament mode, where you still get the match, like, the tournament announcer, but he's still speaking Japanese with no subtitles.
Okay, at least Final Bout had, like, people in the office that spoke English doing the dub, at least. Like, it's a terrible dub, but it's like...
It's got some interesting takes on the characters. Like, it's technically got a more accurate Vegeta than what Ocean and Funimation were doing at the time.
Yeah,
because Vegeta at that point in the saga, if you look at, like, the dialect of Japanese that he speaks, is supposed to be, like, you know, posh.
Yeah.
You rented the Blockbuster's copy of Tiny Toons sports game so many times that they just gave it to you. I have a similar story of, like, Blockbuster just telling me to keep something, except it was the movie Good Burger. So I still have that copy of Good Burger that Blockbuster refused to take back.
So I don't have a story like that, but I always rented... there's 2 games I rented that I ended up buying off eBay. I told you before, one of them is a Blockbuster copy. When I got it, I was so excited, and that was Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Fighting Edition. I also got another game that was, I think it's Biker Mice from Mars. That was another game I rented a lot. That's also a Blockbuster one. The other I got...
I just remembered that the whole, like, Blockbuster refusing to take it back. That's also how I got my copy of Godzilla Tokyo SOS.
Ooh, nice. What was the other game? Dirt Tracks FX. That was another game that I rented with one of my friends all the time. And all 3 of those games, right? Super Nintendo. I wish they would have given me those games. I rented them every week, literally every week. I'm not even joking.
Nice.
Yeah, when it wasn't available, I think I rented, like, Puzzle Fighter. No, I didn't rent Puzzle Fighter. I got, like, Street Fighter.
But which Street Fighter? There's so many of them.
Alpha 2, of course.
Oh, nice. Which version? Because there's several console versions.
It was a Super Nintendo one.
The Super Nintendo one's actually considered, like, pretty impressive, considering the limitations of the hardware.
Yeah, remember, growing up, I was originally a Super Nintendo kid. Well, Nintendo, but Super Nintendo.
Like, before we were able to get, like, you know, very easy arcade perfect ports of the Street Fighter games, the best version of that era was the Sega Saturn version. Because it used a RAM expansion cart to allow it to show, like, all of the high-quality animations without having to cut out frames.
You just reminded me of something. One of the games I rented that I hated. It's one of the Bugs Bunny games that James has not done yet. I haven't seen it.
Okay.
But there's a Super Nintendo Bugs Bunny game we rented. And I think a Wile E. Coyote one as well.
Oh, I know the Wile E. Coyote one you're talking about.
I hated both of them.
Yeah, the Wile E. Coyote one's considered, like, one of the worst Super Nintendo games.
Yeah, dude, I rented it from Blockbuster, and I hated it. I played Bubsy more than that. That tells you a lot.
You also rented... Furret says he also rented the Beast Wars Transmetals game a lot because the rumor you could unlock Waspinator. Spoiler alert, you couldn't, but it was at the time where the only canonical appearance of his Transmetal form in the CGI style as he appeared in the cutscenes. Yeah, Transmetals was a Blockbuster exclusive, which makes it one of the rarer Nintendo 64 games, but it's not, unlike a lot of other Blockbuster exclusives, it later got a retail release, which is why it doesn't go for as much as something like Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut or what's the other one? Indiana Jones.
Because then we went to N64. I had some N64 stories. One of my best friends, Michael, we got Super Smash Brothers in the WWE game, and whenever we would spend time together for sleepovers, it was either Super Smash Brothers
Nice moves.
and or WWE or WWF Raw. Those are the only two games we've ever rented for the N64.
Oh god, Furret had the Hercules game for N64.
Oh,
You know, the one that Re-Res covered.
oh God. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I remember I rented Majora's Mask also, but I couldn't play it because I didn't have the expansion slot thing.
Yeah, that's a weird thing where, like, you know, as someone that didn't grow up with N64, I've said many times on stream that I was a PlayStation kid and didn't have an N64 until very recently. It's one of those things where, like, because some games required the expansion pack, it confuses me that they would rent those out without also renting out the expansion pack.
Yeah. And
Because
is just saying,
unless
like,
you
it has
unless you either bought one separately or you happen to have a new copy of Donkey Kong
Hi, Billy
64,
Mays here.
chances are you weren't going to have the expansion pack.
yeah.
Shoot.
Also, not Billy Mays, this is Piccolo, although that, you know, the easy thing to confuse.
Billy Mays is black.
I mean, it's hard to tell now, he's probably decomposed too much.
Damn. I went funny, you went dark.
Yep. I'm trying to get the timing of this down.
Shoot.
Okay, I'm gonna need to look at, like, a description of this. Let's see. Timing on this is strict. I think it also did. I'm not sure what they count as a follow-up attack. Like, as good as this training mode is, I feel like it could use, like, oh, it does have video examples. Never mind. Oh, follow-up attack from me. Okay.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
So I just told my friend wants me to move to Buffalo, New York, and I said, hell no. I'm not going to New York. I basically just told them, like, look, I want a homestead so I can get some eggs and chickens and all that stuff. And think about it, because, you know, for religious purposes, he can't eat certain stuff. He could get that from me and know it's safe, you know?
Yeah.
Especially since I want a homestead. Like, that's a big responsibility.
Hey, Psionic X. Haven't seen you in a bit.
Hey, X, how's it going? Miss my voice? I'm just waiting for the no.
Shoot. Stop. Over here. Stop.
You know, JKR, I was excited to hear my voice again.
I was excited to hear her voice again.
I X has a gun. I think he's shooting in the air for happiness.
Well, he trying to shoot us. I'm a bomb. Bomb beats gun every time.
Oh yeah, hey coffee pot.
Hey, coffee pot.
Ooh,
I have no idea how I pulled that off. I'm just gonna accept it.
I'm here.
Hang on, I'm gonna check something real quick.
Scare at me. I don't know how to I don't know how to answer. Oh, who are you again, Kier? Kier.
Well, for one thing, you spelled your name wrong, so I don't think he's talking about you.
Well, that's Kier.
I mean, to be fair,
No Kier.
to be fair, both him and Kier tend to spell things wrong.
I just read shit wrong as well. But the most recent thing was he overcame, and it was like he came over. I forget which one it was, but yeah.
Okay, sparking mode.
What's the matter here? No,
We already know you farted. Why are you gonna
There
bring
it
to our
is.
attention? Why are you gonna bring it to our attention? We already know you farted.
there it is.
I see you say that about about the two black people, Arikado. Furret's not black.
No, he's not.
He is very much not black, and yes, I will hydrate.
I'd be afraid to see Furret black.
Y'all trying to scare me? Like you're trying to kill me with laughter, huh?
Hey, it's my job.
Everyone's trying to murder the black guy with laughter.
Yeah, no, Furret, you don't. You don't. I don't think any of us do, except for Kier, who's actually officially black, and Coffee.
Well, that doesn't make... He's officially black, not honorary black, as
I know.
Furret
So
put
that's
it.
I'm saying, like, I don't. My opinion, I don't believe in the whole honorary black thing. I just think that's an insult, but to black people. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting offended for the wrong thing. Black Furret is the shiny. Now I'm curious. I don't think that's how that works.
No, he's saying for this Furret.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a second. I've seen.
I do have a little bit of an announcement to say.
Is it that Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker?
No, I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all.
Oh, I know where you're going with this.
I'm blackity black, and I'm black, y'all. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
See, I'd give you a boot to the head if I had feet to give the boot to the head with.
No, I actually do like that song though. Like that is like, what's up,
Hmm.
Joke's on you, I love this song.
I got something. I love that song.
Oh no! God damn it, Furret!
I miss you too, Coffee Pot.
Here, did you see what Furret said before Coffee Pot?
Wait, I see her blood. Wait. Oh, I can actually check all this. Hold on.
He said, remember kids, this joke is okay because it was approved by an actual black guy.
Oh, that one. I just think both the black guys here are just laughing at everything right now. I'm being Coffee Pot right now, laughing at everything. Me on stream and Coffee Pod in the chat. What the hell was that?
Let's try this again. Got the timing wrong.
That's what she
Coffee
said.
Pod approves too, so it's got 2 thumbs up. Or 1 thumb and 1 hoof.
I mean,
I'm
really,
in snipe mode right now, so a jelly thumb.
it really depends on
I
how.
Seriously, what is with the? It sounds like me eating a really good ass steak or some really good fried chicken.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here.
So, have you tried going? I don't think it was my joke. I just think we just rolled with it.
Yeah, good thinking, Coffee Pot. BRB myself. I gotta get more water.
I don't get what I'm supposed to do button input wise. Okay, I kinda get it.
Oh, is it like a press and hold or a rhythm press?
I think I get it. I'm not sure. The instructions and the video demo don't really give a good explanation.
You're mine.
Okay, it's like hold until it's near the top and then button mash.
Oh, if you happen, I have to double check information, but someone said if you're doing online multiplayer, you don't really want to fill it up all the way. You want to do like to the 3rd one, I think.
Well, I'm not doing online multiplayer because I don't have an active PS Plus subscription.
I haven't had active PS Plus for like a while. Oh, Furry, have you seen the trailer for the new Legends ZA? I would love to hear your thoughts.
Gotta go.
Pot,
Gotta
have a good
talk with
one.
my D&D buddies. Have a good time, Coffee Pot. Glad you stopped by.
I will say one thing that got me interested, and it's going to make another and shiny hunting a lot easier. You can actually knock Pokemon out and then catch them without having to lower their health and pray you don't kill it. It only took how many years? Almost 30?
Oh, I remember this kind of input from Budokai 3.
Ah.
For, you know, beam struggles or blast impacts,
Yeah.
as this game calls them.
Oh, no. Wait, in Budokai 3, it was the... hold your controller sideways, it act like you're... The thing is, everyone's been wanting Megas for so long, but I understand why you're saying they shouldn't lean on the Megas. I will say for that, I would love for them to have it more toward the end of the game, just because it's very easy to break any Pokemon game that has Mega Evolution.
Guess I should have expected you could handle this, huh?
I'm just saying, if we're going to get more Megas ever, one of them should be a Mega form for Mantine that gives it a helmet and an arm cannon, so it can be Mega Mantine.
Oh god, I just want Flygon. Flygon was supposed to get a Mega, and that's what I want. But yeah, the reason they let Cyndaquil out was because he was in the last game, so it wouldn't make sense to have him come back.
Nice move.
But I can see them giving both forms of Typhlosion a Mega, which would be kind of nice to see. Oh, so Fur, you and my friend Jinx are going to be picking Chikorita. I'm picking Totodile. Totodile. The fuck am I saying? I'm picking Totodile because that's my favorite water type from there.
Totodile's my go-to for Gen 2, so... I've got too many good memories with Totodile, so I have to...
Oh, same here.
Hey guys, you've heard of Murphy's Law, right?
Yes?
You mean the TV show? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it states that anything that can go wrong will go wrong.
And anything that can go right. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys admit that you've heard of Murphy's Law, but have you ever heard of Call's Law?
Yes, I have. Thinly sliced cabbage.
Has no flavor to it. Just fills you up from like it keeps you from eating meat.
Die.
I
You
love
kidding?
meat.
Are you kidding me, dude? Coleslaw is awesome.
That's
Those are the homemade
weird. That's a weird hill to die on, boy. You know what I counter with?
What?
Smoked fried steak.
I mean, you're entitled to clog your arteries with that.
Fried chicken. Ribs. Smoked salmon.
2 number 9s, a number 9 large, 2 number 45s.
Oh, hold on. I will do Big Smoke for you if you want me to.
I still haven't seen that in context because I still haven't played anything past the very beginning of San Andreas. I tried it out on the remaster, now that the remasters are mostly fixed. The one thing I don't like so far, even in the fixed remasters, is the art style being fucked up for the San Andreas remaster, because it just makes CJ look like he has, like, Charlie Kirk face, where, like, his face is too small for his head. Like, he's got tiny little beady eyes on this massive skull. And it's all because, like, they didn't bother trying to replicate the more realistic art style when, you know, touching everything up.
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 extra dip, a number 7, 2 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. Dude, my voice is pretty much back.
Sir, this is a Home Depot.
Home Depot.
Nice moves. Well done.
By the way, if I remember correctly, this is the first game where we've got, why am I forgetting his name? Johnny Young Bosch voicing both versions of Broly.
Oh. Nice.
What the powered industrial?
See ya! I just wanted to hang out.
Oh, there's like mission stuff.
Show me what you can do.
Someone said that to a god of a game, and the god did not like it. What the powered industrial fuck, you mean?
Excellent.
That game was the Blackout Club. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I got a question for you. I came up with a really good idea. Thanks a lot.
Sure you did, kid.
Thanks a lot.
This is the Omni King, the ruler of all the multiverse.
Oh, shit.
His name's Zeno.
The right time. Hey, it's you.
Hear me out for something, okay?
Thanks a lot.
We're not hearing you out on wanting to smash the Omni King.
No, I wasn't talking about that. What the fuck?
Usually that's what hear me out means.
Long, Goku.
I was thinking about something wholesome. Lord have mercy. I was going to say get all the voice actors to have Saint in their name, like John St. John and Paul St. Peter,
Okay.
and have it be like called Saint Con. I think that would be fun. And it's cute and innocent, you know? For charity. You like that idea, don't you?
Yes.
You
It's innocent. You took
think of the battles you'll have.
fucking Omni King. What the fuck?
Boiling with excitement from the thought.
I'm always distracted whenever I see Raditz in 3D because it's like, out of all the Saiyans, for some reason, he's got really thick thighs.
I mean, you know what they say.
Guys, I was doing a search the other day.
If you think I'd ever join you,
Damn! Goku shut me down!
By the way, you can play as Master Roshi in this game, and his transformation is to turn into his big muscled-up form.
Wonder, that child behind you, is that your son?
he's
I'm just sitting here.
That boy indeed has Saiyan blood.
You just told me to shut up while I'm talking about thighs.
so what if he
The only thighs Goku cares about are chicken thighs, because he's hungry.
No beef thighs? Or dino thighs?
take one step closer to Gohan?
Dino thighs are
I
mostly
wanna try
bone.
Dino thighs.
Nah, the tail is where the best cut of the dino meat is, apparently. Considering that anytime you see them eating dinosaur meat in Dragon Ball, it's always cutting off the tail.
Well, look at the meat to bone ratio. The bone is probably the size of your arm.
Tremble in fear. You're a joke.
Other people learn after the mission. So, like, Dark Souls?
Settling this right here and now.
Dark Souls has something like that. What's it, the message system?
The Blackout Club is a horror game when you're trying to find out what happened to a small town, but you got gods in the games and you can worship and send them voice messages, and other people can to them after a mission. Interesting.
If you want your little brat returned safely,
So I misread that whole thing.
Saiyan spirit, eliminate 100 Earthlings and pile them here before I return in one day. And let
In one
me
day.
be clear about this. If I come back and I don't see 100 corpses, I kill the kid.
You see what I mean? I don't know if you saw why I said this, Kier, but in a rarity for any Dragon Ball Z game, the lip sync is matched up to the English dialogue.
Oh, I remember you said that. That was in,
No, I just said that earlier in stream.
Okay, I missed that on this stream, but I remember you talking about it in, Kakarot.
No, in Kakarot, it's very much not.
Oh, really? Oh. Who the fuck told me this for Spark?
Yeah.
I'm losing my fucking mind. I think it's safe to say that.
Goku is no match for Raditz's overwhelming strength, and Raditz successfully kidnaps Gohan. However, he is then treated to an unexpected reunion.
Piccolo?
Ah, shit.
What are you doing here?
I was pursuing him. And as much as I'd like to kill the wretch myself, the sad truth is I have a better shot at that if you were along for the ride.
Hold on. You mean team up with me? Why in the world would you ever do that?
I just noticed everyone's Turtle School gis are the manga colors rather than the anime colors. That's interesting.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah, they're a lighter orange instead of the more saturated orange.
Don't get the wrong
I like
idea.
I like the lighter orange, honestly.
Only for the sake of eradicating that alien off my planet.
Just easier on the eyes, you know?
I'll keep my promise to crush you. Then I can get back to my plans of world domination.
Oh, we get a choice here? There's branching story paths?
Wait, what?
Do we work with Piccolo like in canon? Or do we say fuck you and go it alone?
We do
Fuck
canon.
you, alone.
Kier's the guest, so he gets to say.
Alright,
Because it's his grand return.
that's fair.
Thank you.
So you said we're going with canon, right?
Yeah. If anything, why don't we get JKR pick the next one?
Okay.
And then the following one, if we have it where we kind of split off, I would say let chat decide.
Okay.
Little engagement thing, you know?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, I love the way the flying Nimbus looks here.
Oh,
You got
it looks amazing.
cut above the rest of you puny humans when it comes to flying.
Like, it looks like it has so much more speed than normal. I love it. Like, it feels powerful in itself. I think that's a better way to say
Raditz
it.
locks up the kidnapped Gohan inside a space pod. Goku aims to land a surprise attack, but Raditz detects him using his scouter. Now Goku must face Raditz head on.
Oh, Kakarot. I thought you'd at least be
Oh, that sounds interesting, Hex.
but you have no idea how out of your league you are.
Let's skip the pleasantries. We're here to take you down. Simple as that.
I'm sorry, brother. I was thinking about my offer and I've changed my mind. You'd probably just slow the rest of us down. And for betraying the Saiyan race, you will die!
It's fight time, as they would say in that Transformers PS2 game.
Let me share something with you.
Let's say one thing, that cutscene.
I mentioned earlier.
Was it me, or was Piccolo's mouth moving a little too wide for what he was saying?
It seems like they're trying to replicate the anime lip flaps in 3D.
Yeah, I mean, this is very difficult. Saw a video about the Peanuts and how someone said they knew one of the guys that worked on it, or their father knew someone, and they said they hated working on the 3D Peanuts movie.
Yeah, the 3D Peanuts movie I could understand being hard to work on because they're making it in 3D and trying to make it look like 2D.
Yeah, and with the eyes,
Which is
moving, you have
difficult.
them- yeah, like they're talking about the eye movements when they had to turn their heads and everything.
Now's the time to use it, Goku.
Yeah, heck, that soccer mode sounds like a fun streamer handicap.
Hey, boy!
I missed him entirely.
While I've been training you to develop a sure kill technique.
For real?
Oh, you know what's funny?
What?
One of the guys I work with, we were talking about
So I'm gonna need you to fight.
and Eddie and everything. He always makes Rolf quotes about the mighty 3 shoe beating. So you know what I told him?
I'll take care of it.
Ah,
His name is also Sai, so I was like, "Hi, are you also a son of a shepherd?" I'm laughing by that. We both agree. Oh, I need to actually ask him, okay? Does he think that Goku or Ed with a pebble in his shoe is stronger?
Ed with a pebble in his shoe because he has Toon Force on his side.
Yes. You know what joke I made with him, and he agreed with me. What's his name? Homelander, or Ed with a pebble in his shoe, and he was laughing with that.
Power level 1,300.
Even he agrees Ed would win.
Ow. Ah, shit. Kid Gohan.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I have another.
He shrunk the last time I saw him.
No, stop! Don't do it! Please, he's just a...
Why do I smell fried chicken?
Worry, brother. You'll see your son again in the next world. What? You little...
A full Nelson? That won't work on me. I'm Raditz.
You insane?
Maybe, but...
Mana do 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 do. Mana do 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 do. Mana do 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 do. I'm a charging my attack.
Special beam cannon!
Maka Paka!
Macabre! Oh, the hell with it! Special beam cannon!
On this planet, we have these things called the Dragon Ball.
It's a beam that drills things. That's what makes it special.
The power to grant any wish, even if it's bringing someone dead back to life.
If Piccolo never said anything,
Yeah, if Piccolo just kept his mouth shut, that would have prevented the Saiyans from coming to Earth.
mm-hmm.
But then also the whole series wouldn't have happened.
or at least prolonging them coming, at least, you know.
Comrades deep in outer space.
Nah, the only reason that Vegeta and Nappa were interested in coming to Earth was for the Dragon Balls, remember?
I know that part, but I think Frieza would probably be like, "Oh, you attacked one of my men. He's weak. I don't care, but you attacked him. Die."
You say that like Frieza doesn't go through his own men like toilet paper.
Only I can go through my men like that. I just realized something. My friend has actually gotten better.
How sweet does that victory taste now?
I mean, it's still not that great, but it's better than it was before.
They'll soon have you
I'm Lord Frieza.
agony.
I am Lord Free. Are you that Freezer guy?
I'm sorry, what?
I am Lord Frieza, yes. Awesome! I'ma deck you in the schnoz.
Sorry, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, that's a new one. Who are you? I'm Goku. I'm insane. From Earth. He means Saiyan. After Goku perishes in the battle with Raditz, I missed reading that. And just as Raditz said, within a year, the two Saiyans come to Earth. Finally, having completed his training on King Kai's planet, Goku is revived by the Dragon Balls and returns once more to the battlefield.
I'm starting to think between the Namekian and the Saiyans, I have lost my check on genocide!
Unable to escape, Yamcha dies in the explosion induced by a self-destructing weapon the Saiyans had made. Let him hold this L.
They can never give Yamcha some love.
One by one, the other warriors also fall to the hands of the terrifyingly powerful Saiyans. Just when all hope seems to be lost, Goku arrives on the scene.
How's it feel, seeing your little friend's corpses scattered all over? There was another one, but there's probably not a scrap of him left.
Piccolo's gone.
What, you gonna throw a fit, small fry? Go right ahead. That stupid look on your face just makes me want to kill you faster.
You'll pay for this! You'll both pay!
Oh, I love the way the auras look. Oh my god, that's so good.
You bastards!
Also, Goku said a naughty word. He needs to put 25 cents in the swear jar. They said the line! Holy shit!
Oh, sorry, I got giddy. I got giddy.
Punk like you can't do anything against the mighty Nappa!
They said they didn't go with 8,000, which is manga accurate. No, they said 9,000. Hell yes, they knew they understood the assignment.
This is insanity. How could anyone gain that much power in such a short amount of time?
Kaioken! Kaio what?
Oh, what?
Goku, show that musclehead who's boss!
Get him, Dad!
Guys, sorry, I'm gonna bounce. My tum-tums is kicking me. I'm glad, feel better for it. And, I appreciate you showing up even for part of the stream when you weren't feeling well. Feel better, get some rest, take some medicine.
And make sure to pay the rent money.
And remember to pay the toll troll to get that boy's soul.
See, for you're on my land, you might as well pay for it. Or I'll just fill in your furret hole.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
Oh my, Pegatron coming out in full force tonight.
Damn.
That's not what I meant. That's not what I
You
meant.
still said it!
Blame Furret. He's the one who named it that.
Help me!
I'm not kidding you. Like in Minecraft.
Sure.
Hey, dude, in Minecraft?
Oh, you're going to fill in his furret hole in Minecraft. I see.
Oh, that's so kinky.
No, not at all what I meant. I have a farm in Minecraft, and the fact of the matter
Is the farm called Ram Ranch?
Can I visit this pig?
You're gonna have to ask Pony about that because it's his realm.
I need to go to this farm.
But in all seriousness, though, I actually do have like a.
Wait,
I have some land in. I have a area of land in Minecraft, and the fact of the matter is that when Furry decided to join the realm, rather than going out and looking for a good place to set up his quote unquote furret hole, he decides to dig a hole on my land and then just set up under the ground. And I'm like, God damn. So yeah.
So he built a subterranean lair.
Basically, yes, and it's not that, and it's not exactly a secret subterranean lair because in Plata there's an actual sign that says the Furret Hole.
Yeah, I never said it was secret.
I have a question to ask you. If I ever was to join this server with you guys, right? Could I make a over by the beach, right?
You gotta talk to Pony about it since it's his server.
Oh, Pony. I thought it was JKR. I didn't know if it was
No. It's it's a server that Pony made for us to hang out and and you'd have to talk to him about it.
All right.
Vegeta becomes enraged as he watches Nappa being beaten to a pulp by Goku. Sensing the immense danger looming, Goku tells Gohan and Krillin to return to Kame House immediately. Then, as Krillin requested, he moves the battle to another location.
Let's finish this someplace else!
Fine by me. Makes no difference.
It is getting a little corpsey. Goku selects a location devoid of human or animal life to challenge Vegeta to a one-on-one battle.
Okay, this spot should do. From what I can tell, there's no people or animals nearby.
Interesting. Of all the places on your planet,
Is he gonna do the pose?
your gravesite.
He has to do the pose.
They're going to do it. I know they are.
Not every low-class warrior gets the chance to spar with a super elite like myself. Not long after Saiyans are born, their skills as a soldier are tested.
Them train.
The scum whose scores are ranked the lowest are sent to the Outer Worlds, where the opponents are weak.
The Outer Worlds. I need to play that sometime.
Oh, same here.
Nice, a horse.
In other
No,
words,
that's Vegeta's ass.
like a dog.
Not a horse, a monkey. A monkey.
I'm okay.
Yes, and as a result, I was lucky enough
Okay.
to come here to Earth. I'm grateful for that. Besides, even a lower-class outcast can surpass an elite if he puts his mind to it.
It's a nice attempt to the
I am Vegeta.
Let me show you a
I am an elite Saiyan warrior. That's like Mojo Jojo, but he doesn't say anything that's like that. So the funny thing is also, I was pretending to be Mojo Jojo earlier, like a day or two ago.
Oh, he has that attack that he used on Zarbon. Cool.
Oh, damn.
You know, the one where he's like, I'm about to blow my load all over your insides. No homo.
I have a serious question now.
Yeah?
Because you know how you have energy blasts come out different ways, you know, eyes, mouth, the palm of your hands, the fists. I'm pretty sure I've seen a tail or a foot.
Depending on the creature, yes.
Yeah, it's like, what's the most effective way to use a key blast, you know?
Oh, I didn't get to do the beam struggle. Vegeta's kicking my ass, dude. Keep in mind, this is only like the 4th fight of the story mode. Holy shit.
Oh, you know what I would love to play against you in?
What?
Budokai 3 and also Final Bout.
Oh, hell yeah. I'd have to, you know, get used to Budokai 3 again, because I haven't played it in like 20 years.
Oh, same. Actually, that would be better if we don't play Budokai 3 and we do that to kind of test each other. To relearn. And for Final Bout, it could be Unlocking Everybody stream. Or video for YouTube. Oh, we need JKR there for that as well. Basically playing Dragon Ball GT Final Bout. We gotta play some bad games, and it really only takes like an hour or two to beat that game.
Also, we're gonna need to play Dino Rex.
Oh, hell yeah.
And Evil Zone. I need to finally subject you guys to Evil Zone.
Hell yeah, to that as well.
Absolutely.
Oh, we have a list of games we all need to play. Oh man, I know I have a few on Steam also.
Goku falls to Vegeta's attack. With all the remaining warriors of Earth also defeated, the planet comes under Vegeta's tyrannical control.
Oh, Paunch is one of the games where you play as the two Simos and it's like really awkward.
No. Wild Animal Racing. We need to get like a whole group together to have like a Wild Animal Racing tournament.
If we do that, can we please make that a collab stream?
Hell yeah.
JKR, it's a low spec game. I will buy that for you, okay?
And it's only like $5 usually.
Oh, okay.
I will get to the game. It's only $5. It's actually I'll get it for you.
Okay. I appreciate that.
No problem. I guess how many people could play that? Let me look it up real quick.
true warrior race. Don't underestimate us. This is it. I've had enough embarrassment for one battle. Your insolence just cost you this world.
And like usual, the spirit bomb is useless.
Stop my Gallic gun! You and this whole planet are as good as space dust! Gallic gun! That's
Vegeta, this is a big difficulty jump for this early in the story. Holy shit. So this is what we call a wake-up call, boss.
So far, I only know three people can play. I'm trying to find out the information. This would be a good time for Google. You would think Google AI would have kicked in, because that would have been perfectly helpful.
Well, you would think Google would be good at anything, but they're not even good at having a search engine anymore.
Yeah.
You're gonna pay for this! I've had enough embarrassment for one battle! Your insolence just cost you this world! What the? Gotcha!
Gallic gun!
Gallic. Well, am I gonna do this as Brian Drummond, or am I gonna do this as Chris Sabat? Basically, Ocean or Funimation.
Yes.
Gallic gun! You and this whole planet are as good as space dust! Gallic gun! Fool!
Let me try it as Brian Drummond, because I haven't practiced this very much. Say goodbye to your planet, Kakarot! Gallic gun! Fire!
Not bad.
Like, I like how in Ocean they have the fire part to it, instead of him just shouting Gallic gun.
Yeah.
And then no other dub did that, except for Team 4 Star.
Body, don't fail me now.
Wait for the
Kamehameha! Ed boy!
Oh God.
Remember, they share a voice actor.
Yep.
Or at least in the Frieza arc they do.
Oh God, yeah.
Whereas in this arc, it's Cheetor / Mega Man. And then from Androids onward, or maybe Boo onward, I'm not sure, it is the late great Kirby Morrow.
Buddy, don't fail me now.
Fool! The Saiyans are a true warrior race!
It might be 6 people allowed to play. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, heck, if anything, we can always do what a wild animal racing tournament.
Yeah, we could.
Oh my god, I actually would love that. Let the winner get like a. I'll apply it'd be like a $10 gift card to Steam. Like, I don't mind $10, you know.
Yeah.
And of course, we'll have it hosted by. I'll give you the information, and you can have it hosted by you.
Okay.
I could even ask some other VTuber if they would like to jump in on that. It's like, let me know when you want to plan this.
You and this whole planet are as good as space stars!
Heck, hear me out on this, okay?
Yeah.
Elden Wood Wild Animal Racing Tournament.
Hell yeah! Get the Eldenwood crew in on it.
That will be an amazing collab idea, huh?
Yeah.
And heck, you know what you call like playing really bad games that are actually really fun?
Yeah.
Rotten Wood. Even for that, I would be willing to like supply the prize.
Okay.
At that point, I would say like, hey, the number one winner would get a gift card choice of whatever system they want. You know, Steam, Epic, Xbox, whatever. You know.
Yeah.
If anything, we should run it. Again, if we ever decide to plan it, it'd be something to talk about. I like how we're getting all these ideas.
I mean, there's a reason I call you the ideas guy in as like I can't remember where I called you that previously, but it was like your title.
It was the Digimon Abridged.
It was in my old pre-Arikado server. That's where.
It wasn't just that. It was also in the Digimon Abridged thing. Digimon Frontier. Oh my god, I can't do words. I think a Digimon. I think a Digimon or Brigimon. Why does that sound like some really good ass bread?
I don't know.
Like it's a kind of dough that makes the perfect white bread, wheat bread, bagel.
You mean bagel?
I will fight you with my crap.
It's been a hard-fought battle, but summoning his last ounce of strength, Goku manages to counter Vegeta's attack. Though Vegeta was hit, Goku can still sense a trace of his ki remaining. Yajirobe emerges from his hiding place, but Goku instructs him to flee. Sure enough, Vegeta rises once more, ready to challenge Goku again. Goku believes his only chance for victory is to use a spirit bomb. However, Vegeta has a secret technique known only to Saiyans up his sleeve. It was invented by Bardock, who was an average warrior but a brilliant scientist.
Burst open and mix!
Okay.
One thing I like about Bardock, right?
Yeah.
He's not just strong. He's not great. He's not just great in battles. He was smart, you know?
Yeah. They retconned a lot about Bardock with Super Broly and Dragon Ball Minus.
Did you feel that? There's a tremendous
Like, they made him so he's not an absolute bastard who tries to be a hero for his people. He's just an unusually nice Saiyan, but still kind of, you know, got a rough edge to him.
Yeah. Honestly, I'll be honest, I like both versions of him, you know?
Yeah, and from what I've seen, the default Bardock outfit that you have in here is the one from Dragon Ball Minus, so it's not like the Saiyan armor that he wore that you're familiar with, and he doesn't have, like, the red headband.
Oh. The red headband, too, is just really iconic, you know?
These will be your final moments before I...
Literally the blood of his best friend.
Yeah.
Am I losing my mind? He turned into
If he doesn't have the red headband, to me, it's not Bardock, you know?
Although there's alternate outfits you
I
can
was
get.
gonna
I'm
once.
sure that's one of them.
Since when were we
I hope so.
football monster?
Also, a monkey! If only I was using my 3D model with my arm tracking, that I'd be like, do the monkey with me! Huh!
Cool. Man, I'm pretty.
only choice now is to gather
Man, I'm pretty.
over the earth and make a spirit bomb.
Whoa, mama.
Okay,
Perfect.
okay, Etamon, dial it back a notch.
Not Edamon, Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, the thing is, you do know that Etamon spoke like that in the original
Yes,
series.
because they both
Yes.
spoke like Elvis Presley.
Tournament arena.
Okay, hear me out, okay? A epic rap battle between Johnny Bravo and Enema.
I need to beat this guy.
Two different people doing Elvis impersonations.
Every ounce of my
And that's why you have the actual Elvis come at the very end and calls them both posers.
the next world. At least
You love that idea. I know you're smiling.
Yes. Also, holy shit, this is a hard fight.
Oh, I remember people talked about this one.
get ready to see.
There's a way to cheese this fight too. I don't remember how to though.
Ah, so they don't let you use the spirit bomb for this part of the fight to cheese it. Okay.
Oh. Oh, by the way, I'm in a group and they're asking for games to play. What would you recommend for them? I put Dark Cloud, Vandal Hearts, Final Fantasy, and Star Ocean.
Well, I mean, it depends on what kind of games they're looking for.
They're just looking for random games. Like they want to know our favorites.
Brave Fencer Musashi.
Brave Fencer. I guess in Mega Man Legends 1 and 2.
Yes, and Misadventures of Tron Bonne. Oh my god, Great Ape Vegeta using Gallic Gun. That goes hard.
Just for that, I'm going to crush you like a grape.
Problem is, I'm trying to control this like it's Dragon Ball Z Kakarot instead of this.
Yeah.
And also, you know, I've never played one of the Tenkaichi games before, so I'm having to adapt to its mechanics. And also, I've never claimed to be good at games.
After all this, I get it. The monster that killed Grandpa, and the one that destroyed the tournament arena. All of that was me. I owe this to you, Prince. I need to beat this guy, no matter what. I'll have to use every ounce of my energy for the tiniest chance at victory. If I die, I'll see you in the next world. At least I'll get to apologize to you.
I also put in Mega Man X Collection. I said that's from both of us.
Mega Man X Legacy Collection, because Mega Man X Collection is a different collection, and it's not as good.
Actually, yeah, the collection. My bad. Thank you for correcting me. But yeah, I also added Mighty Morphin Fighting Edition because that's also, you know.
If you want a, like, more up-to-date, like, more modern Power Rangers fighting game, Battle for the Grid.
I still need to play. I would love to do a multiplayer for that.
It goes on sale a lot, so we should be able to get it pretty easily.
I also want to do Castle Crashers video as well.
Oh yeah, Castle Crashers, I would love to play multiplayer. I've beaten it single player. I would not recommend doing that.
I've never actually beaten it. So this would be interesting for that project I was telling you about.
Yeah.
But yeah, I gave them my list, some of the games you put, where they can also find this stuff. And I put, for both of us, being the Mega Man X Legacy Collection. I'll put Volume 1 and 2.
Yeah. Volume 1 has the better selection of games on it, but you should get both volumes regardless.
Yeah, I basically gave them a small list.
Because it's basically, like, it's not like you're getting two separate collections. It's just, for whatever reason, when it comes to the Mega Man collections, Capcom likes to split them up into two volumes that release on the same day and are sold as a bundle, and that they count the sales of as one unit instead of two separate units. So why split them up? I don't know.
But yeah, I'll put you as my friend, so that, anonymously on, stuff. But if they ask for more, then I can send them your Twitch.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of YouTube videos, in the playlist, one of them might need to be deleted. I'll give you the information because I have it on a tab.
Which playlist are you talking about?
Give me one moment. I have a tab so I can check it.
Ah, fucker. My mic fell.
First stream of the year, Sonic Adventure Arikado streams. It's just the preview.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll give you the link to that later so you can handle that one.
Okay.
Sound good?
Yeah. Goku then makes a run for it, getting away as far as he can.
Okay, I think I put enough distance between us.
He gathers a little key from all living creatures on Earth to fire one final shot in hope of turning things around.
You coward! Where are you? Come out and face me!
Time's up! He found me!
Okay, that's fixed.
I've gathered energy from every corner of the world! Now!
I'm still mad about the Satcom thing. It needs to be a thing.
You're mad about something you made up.
It is not real. It needs to be real.
This is the end of
Like, let
The
them...
powered industrial.
Even if you do manage to come back to life, this miserable planet won't be around anymore. Die!
Pocket sand.
A little
Packet sand!
Wait, what the power industrial... What?
It's from a YouTube poop that came out recently by The Things.
Oh.
It's a YouTube poop of a forklift safety video.
Isn't the forklift safety video you showed me?
No, not forklift driver Klaus.
Oh.
Like an actual forklift safety video.
Oh. Okay.
But, like, a running gag throughout the YouTube poop is, like, the repeated phrase of powered industrial vehicle. And then at the end, like, the narrator says, "What the powered industrial fuck?"
Oh. Okay, speaking of videos, right? I found 3 posts that prove that I'm not fucking insane. Remember how I said my first job was Burlington Coat Factory?
Yes.
And one day I was counting the register out in the accounting room where they were watching a training video, one I never saw. The Burlington Coat Factory safety wizard is a thing, and people are trying to find it.
Oh yeah, I read about that. It's lost media that people are trying to find.
I hope it gets found because I want to react to it with you.
Yajirobe, who has been waiting for the right moment to attack, leaps out and slices off Grade 8 Vegeta's tail. Vegeta returns to his regular form. However, Goku remains incapacitated, and neither Krillin nor Gohan stand a chance against even a weakened Vegeta. Calling Krillin to his side, Goku entrusts him with the Spirit Bomb. All that's left is to wait for on opening to use it. Typo.
This is it.
This is like me.
This must be the Spirit Bomb.
Maybe I should make a call to HR and see if they happen to have the video.
What the heck are you doing just standing there? You could have
Might know so. I think I
what?
might know someone in HR.
No choice now.
So that bridge may have hurt. I will check.
Ah, shit.
I promise, it won't hurt you.
Oh, by the good heart thing was found out to be bullshit later on.
Yep.
I wish they would have kept with the good heart thing. It's just really hard to push it back.
They
You know?
they retconned a lot of stuff about like anything related to being pure of heart.
I know, but
Like
still.
Super Saiyans were also supposed to be like you have to be pure of heart to become a Super Saiyan, but they retconned the hell out of that.
Yeah.
And then they like tried to give a biological explanation for how Super Saiyans work.
If they just kept it to like extreme, intense fighting instinct, along with like loss or hopelessness, but you must like that would work so much better.
Yeah. Like the way it's introduced is like pure unrelenting rage.
Yeah.
But
That was with Gohan.
well, also with Goku, remember, the thing that triggered him going Super Saiyan was Frieza killing Krillin and then threatening to kill Gohan.
By the way, Krillin went boom. Boom boom.
Yes. Krillin went out with a boom. Alright, we got a lot of Zenny. So, we unlocked some other character stories too.
Oh, hey, Dad.
See ya.
I mean, that is how Goku is.
See ya.
Goku, did you come to
I'm gonna clip
Is he gonna
that.
say see ya to the Omni King?
again?
I'm clipping that. Wait for it to go on the stream.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
So happy. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you.
What, are you mad at the Omni King?
Very much so.
Why?
What you can do.
Because he ruined your
are you
gag.
doing?
How are we today? You did very well.
Also, apparently they have 3 sets of Dragon Balls you can collect through completing challenges. The Shenron Dragon Balls, the Purunga Dragon Balls, and the Super Dragon Balls.
Take a look.
And now I've got 2 of the Shenron Dragon Balls.
You're back again.
So yeah, I'm clipping it. I'm naming it Hi Son Bye Son.
Catch you around.
And for anyone that wants to see it, I'm posting it in the server with some highlights.
Let's see what they got in the shop.
Is there anything special that you want?
Scusi, para Bobby?
Que cosa?
Para Bobby?
Speaking of which, I could really go for some Italian food.
Wish my husband would take me shopping a little more often.
I wish your husband took me shopping also.
Trust me.
What?
Don't see one of these every day. Trust me.
Trust you? No, thank you.
Must be almost as
It's Bulma.
Funny
You
thing
can
is,
trust her.
Bulma could probably make something to actually fight a Transformer on the same level.
my time when I go
She's
on
that
a
smart.
spree, too.
Oh, they have Dragon Ball Goku.
Well, did you find something you want?
And GT Goku.
Big money always feels so good. You won't see one.
That was a very sexual line.
Yeah, Monica Rial does kind of tend to slip into that sometimes with her Bulma
Might
voice.
change the way you fight. You
Apes.
should try it. You find what you're looking for.
Goku!
Oh, did you see that the post I put where I said I sounded like Krillin's the person did Krillin's voice but sounded like
Sunny Straight.
yeah, the Aquaman one. Can you
Oh yeah. Whales!
And that's our frenzy.
We can use whales!
I realized that at the last minute, and we were just laughing because it's in the our original movie fan edit. I find that fucking hilarious.
All right, let's
Goku.
Isn't anything too taxing. How goes your
By the way, he has some of the hottest sisters
very well?
in the series.
Who, the Omni King?
No, the Angels. Whis has.
Oh yeah, the Angels, yeah. Well, they're called attendants officially.
I got a question for you. Hey, it's you. I'm so happy.
Give me a moment. I can try to tell you.
I know who you're talking about.
She has multiple sisters. She has at least two.
Huh? Gohan's here too.
Also, type in attendance. It's the two guys that's like next to
Yeah, the attendants are the Omni King's angels, but
Oh, hey.
yeah, you know what I mean.
Let's take a peek, shall we,
Oh.
Lord Beerus?
okay, he does has multiple sisters. So for me, it's Universe 6 and 11. So it's Vados and Makarita.
They're all named, for the record, JKR, all of the angels are named after different alcoholic drinks.
Oh, jeez.
I'll get a picture for those two for you. And if you pick Universe 10, you're going to jail.
And also, all of the gods of destruction are named after alcoholic drinks too. Beerus,
That makes sense.
Champa.
So, JKR, this one right here is the first one I said, and that one is. Give me one moment to go back.
1 second.
There's a story mode for Goku Black.
So that one is Universe 6 Vados.
She's the attendant of the god of destruction of Universe 6. There's
Yes.
12 universes, I believe. 11 or 12.
And I do like the one with pigtails, and she's Angel of Universe 11, being Margarita, which I also like me some margaritas. And the one I said that people will go to jail for is Universe 10.
Let's go already.
And when I send you the picture, you're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I see why people are gonna go to jail."
Yeah.
Granted, she's legal, but still, you're going to jail.
Yeah,
That's
no.
Universe 10 Kusu. You're going to jail. She's legal, but you're still going to jail.
Yeah, well, I kind of like the one with the pigtails anyway.
So Universe 11, so you're with me with her as well.
Yeah.
Though I
After
feel
losing
Universe
to
6 is
Goku on
slightly
Earth,
more mature.
Vegeta makes his way to planet Namek in hopes of... Oh, I missed it. However, Vegeta is followed by Qui, who has been ordered by Frieza to kill him. It's not long before Qui makes his presence known. Vegeta's fighting experience on Earth has raised his power level beyond that of Qui. Qui pretends to offer an alliance to Vegeta, but in reality, he is trying to get Vegeta to lower his guard. Because Qui do be a bitch like that.
Yeah.
Hi, Qui. Bye, Qui.
You want to hear something that you might find kind of dangerous but interesting? I would love to cook at least one dish for Beerus and Whis.
Oh yeah, because Beerus and Whis are connoisseurs of the best food in the universe.
I'm still a beginner, and I was like, I'm a beginner, but I want to
That was a pretty dismal move.
see if I can make a dish that makes you happy.
Like the thing that I've noticed about Beerus and Whis, Beerus especially, is he's not too concerned with like, you know, super fancy dishes. He just likes something that tastes good.
Yeah. You
Like
know what I would
when
like to
people
do?
try to impress him, that's when he doesn't find it as good. But he just loves the food on Earth in general. Like
There's a dish I
regardless
would
of
wanna
what it
make for
is.
him. Do you want to know what dish I want to make for him?
What?
I've only made this dish once. My younger cousins, who they're not crazy about seafood, like my youngest cousin got turned off because he ate too much shrimp. He didn't turn pink, don't worry. They enjoyed it. They had a little bit and they liked it, and my aunt gave her at the time husband. She asked if I had a dish like a Tupperware to give him some. He wanted more, and he's like part Haitian, part Dominican, and they love seafood. You know, I would love to try and make that dish for Beerus and Whis, just because I'm so proud of that. You know.
What I would make is apparently I'm kind of known family-wise for my chicken tenders, like made from scratch. Air fried too.
Ooh.
Nice.
You know what I think also about Beerus and Whis, I think? Why
What?
they like this food that's good? When it's made with intentions of that's good from the heart or made from the soul, you know?
Yeah.
I think they taste that. I think they taste the emotion.
So what you're saying is it's the power of love. Dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
Also, Beerus
think about
especially
it.
likes sweets.
I'm not too great with sweets, but you know what I would like to try to make? Well, there's two dishes I would love to try to make. Ladyfingers and tiramisu.
Oh, tiramisu is amazing.
I love tiramisu. Excuse me. For I think it was my 19th or my 20th birthday. My mother and them got me some tiramisu, which was really nice. I've never had tiramisu that good, and I don't remember where they got it. Like, I have an idea where. My aunt might actually know. Oh, in the chin.
I'm afraid you're fired.
That's actually a cool underwater pose.
Also, apparently this game has a lot of unique character interactions if you do, like, versus matches of different characters. Like, damn near every character has a unique interaction. Even and especially, if you pair characters, like the same character from different points in the saga.
Yeah, I don't want to say anything because of spoilers, but you know who is super sad? Like, the Piccolo interaction actually made me cry.
Like, one that I saw was, it was, Z Broly and Super Broly.
Oh god.
And they're both like, wait, that dude looks like me.
I remember that one. Like I said, I don't want to say anything. I'm just going to say it's a Piccolo reaction. I believe you know who I'm talking about. It's super sad and legit made me cry. That
Oh, and
one
another one that I saw is
what.
GT Pan and the Great Saiyaman.
Oh god! Like,
Given that
GT
GT is 1 in the future and 2 in alternate timeline. You know, she's like, you can take off that stupid costume, Dad. And he's like, I do not know who you are talking about. Also, did you just call me Dad?
Yeah.
I only need to find one to prevent Frieza from being able to use them. Those Earthlings.
Also, apparently, not only do you get Lord Slug as a character, you get his giant form.
Oh shit.
Once I get that,
Like, you can play as giant characters. I've seen one of the matchups you can have with unique dialogue is Dr. Gero and Dr. Wheelo.
Oh, I didn't know there were. I need to see that.
Like, Dr. Wheelo is like, we should team up, and Dr. Gero's like, what the hell happened to you?
Frieza himself will be able to stand in my way. I'll be uncontested, utterly invincible. I, Vegeta, Prince of all Saiyans, will rule the universe!
I have a thick, meaty vagina. As Vegeta searches for the Dragon Balls, he locates Dodoria, whom he then challenges and swiftly defeats. Oh, we don't even get to fight Dodoria. Based on Dodoria's words, Vegeta suspects that there are humans on planet Namek. Though he tries to track them down, he ultimately isn't able to find them. Oh, I accidentally skipped that dialogue. After attacking the Namekian village and obtaining the 4-star Dragon Ball, Vegeta hides it underwater and goes in search for the remaining Dragon Balls. Vegeta appears before Zarbon, who is also on the hunt for the Dragon Balls. He informs him that he has defeated Dodoria and that he will be next.
Vegeta, you cur. Why would you dare defy Frieza?
Isn't it obvious?
Can we agree that Zarbon is a gay icon?
Chance not to just seize eternal life, but to wrench free of his control at the same time.
Remember, he's not gay in Dragon Ball Z Abridged. He has a girlfriend.
I know, but still.
He just makes a lot of sexual and gay innuendos, and it's confirmed that like he's not doing it on purpose. It's just something he can't control.
But he was thinking of Frieza and his thong.
The question is,
Well, sorry to be a pause Andy, but
the real question is, what the fuck?
one of the things I just remembered was like in Dragon Ball Z Abridged when Bulma first sees Zarbon and she's like, oh my god, he's so hot. I just want to grab him. And then it cuts to Goku training. 69, 70 cuts back to Vegeta. One time you've defeated me.
That's one time too many.
why in my right mind wouldn't I turn against him? Starting to get the
Everyone in the Frieza Force, excluding the Ginyu Force, Zarbon was my favorite.
for yourself. Frieza will not get his dirty hands on them. And once I'm
I think I'm legit, actually,
Frieza's as good as dead. This joke of an empire is finished.
I'm gay for base form Zarbon. I think it's
Who
safe to
isn't?
say that.
Who isn't out of people that are comfortably not straight?
Certainly, even someone as thick as you knows it'll take more than.
I mean, it raises a lot of answers also from when I was a kid. I just thought Zarbon was cool. But it
Yeah,
actually raises a
finding
lot of
out-
answers now.
Finding out later on in life that I was bisexual and gender fluid explains a lot about why so many of my favorite characters growing up and into adulthood before I came out of the closet were long-haired pretty boys.
Oh yeah, I mean, hell, not Frieza, Sephiroth.
Goku,
I think
not
that
Goku,
might have been my
Koji.
awakening.
Koji from Digimon, Alucard from Castlevania.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, Alucard. No, thinking about it, he is legit my favorite character in the franchise too. Not only because he's
Sesshomaru.
my first. Oh my god, I wasn't actually into Shishomaru. I was more Inuyasha.
Yeah, I
was
preferred
more
Inuyasha
Sango.
as a character, but I have to put Sesshomaru on there.
Yeah, I think, believe it or not, I was actually more into Koga. I felt.
By the way,
Koga
speaking
was
of
more loving.
Inuyasha stuff, apparently Rumiko Takahashi, the creator of Inuyasha, has spoken out against the story stuff that they did in Yashahime.
Yeah.
The sequel series. She's like, this is not how I would have written it, and I consider it a what if story.
Okay.
Because she was not involved in writing it. The main thing she's definitely against, like she said, I would not have done that, is the official romantic pairing of Sesshomaru and Rin.
I had a feeling you were going to say that. That was weird.
Yes, it is.
That's like your surrogate daughter. Like, I could understand if like she had kids with someone else. They were sick or about to die in the womb, and he used like a blood ritual to make sure they lived.
Not even like a blood ritual thing. Remember, he has the Tenseiga, which is a healing sword.
Yeah, like, I can understand like it's not working, but he tried infusing the blade with his blood or some shit, and that gave them like some of his DNA. So he's like partly their father. That would make more sense,
Yeah, instead of him hooking up with the person he's more or less raised since she was like 5 years old.
Yeah, like that would have made a lot more sense. Let him have the father and grandfather role, and even be a mentor role.
Like, as divided as the Inuyasha fandom can be over pairings, everyone's united in agreeing that Sesshomaru and Rin is an awful pairing.
I agree. Like, yeah, like what I'm saying makes a lot more sense. And also makes Sesshomaru not a groomer.
Yeah.
Like,
oh boy, he transformed!
Thinking about it, I still would love to be manhandled by second form Zarbon, thinking about it right now. Oh, fuck you, Husk!
Husk, hello!
Perfect!
Husk, hello, how you doing? Yes, the timing was too perfect on that.
You know what? I'm not going to put the sauce. You earned that. You fucking earned that. I'm not going to say enough for the sauce.
Anyway, I'm about to blow my load all over his insides.
But man, Husk, that timing was so fucking perfect. And don't worry, I will be clipping it. I'm just waiting for the blow my load line.
By the way, did you hear the announcements that Twitch has made for like their roadmap for 2025? And it's good stuff for once.
I haven't heard that actually.
Pausing this so I can make sure I do some of the narration. Monetization on every channel instead of just partnered and affiliate channels.
Oh shit.
Direct ways to communicate with potential sponsors through Twitch instead of having to reach out to them through external services. When it comes to like getting community guidelines violations, they'll actually tell you what the hell you did.
Oh shit.
Let's see what else. More monetization options besides just subscriptions and bits, and also more ways to use bits.
Oh god.
Trying to think of what else. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff. More frequent events where subscriptions and gift subs are discounted.
Ooh.
So yeah, overall it's looking like a pretty good. Oh yeah, and also revamping the clip editor so it's more streamlined and easy to use.
Gotcha. But yeah, I even sent Husk a message, a DM, saying how perfect his timing was, because that, damn. Also, be right back. I'm going to go potty real quick.
Okay. Vegeta is soon found by Zarbon, who had been following him.
The Saiyans aren't a warrior race. Don't underestimate us.
That's where he blows his load all over his insides. No homo. But after coming back from the verge of death, Vegeta's power level had risen enough to win. I think it would be even funnier if I knew what I did. I mean, your timing on redeeming the sus was right after Kier had said that he would be okay with doing sus things with Zarbon's second form. So that's why the timing was perfect. That's what you did. When he senses the dangerous Ginyu Force approaching, Vegeta offers to cooperate with Krillin to prevent Frieza from using the Dragon Balls. Toku Sentai, Toku Sentai, Toku Sentai, bow. But before they can use them, the Ginyu Force catch up to them and seize the Dragon Balls. And if you're a filthy dub watcher, Ginyu Force rules, Ginyu Force rules, Ginyu Force rules, bow.
Screw
After
you.
catching Goldo off guard and managing to beat him, I'm a filthy dub watcher. I'm making fun of myself. As much as I love the Japanese version and its voices, I'm iffy on Masako Nozawa playing everyone in Goku's family except for Chi-Chi, including Bardock.
Oh, jeez.
Because, like, she's a legend, but I don't like all of the men of the Son Goku's family having the same voice. Got a new Discord account for stream only. Ooh, nice. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, he sent me a friend request through it, and I was just like, what the hell? Who the hell is this?
Yeah, I'll check it out after stream.
Okie dokie, Vegeta. I hope you're ready, because now you're gonna
Oh.
get it.
The name's Rikum. It rhymes with doom, and you're gonna be hurting all too soon.
The Ginyu Force.
I seriously prefer, like, no disrespect to Chris Sabat, but I hate his Rikum voice.
Why? Because it sounds so,
It's just a simpleton voice, and I don't think it fits him. It's like a big, burly simpleton voice when that's not exactly what Rikum is. He's more of like a showman. Like, he's trying to do an impression of what the Ocean Dub did, which was more of like a Stallone.
okay.
And it sort of mutated into this over time.
Oh.
Rikum! Ha!
It's that whole thing of, like, you do a voice for long enough and it becomes an impression of the voice you started out with.
I'm far from done.
Hi! Alrighty, the kid gloves are off now, buddy boy.
Okay, so I've been muted this time and I was talking.
Oh.
So I have a few things to say. Husk, I sent you an invite on from my other servers, so you can, for that account, for collab stuff and all that. The other question I have now, right? Who else in the Dragon Ball universe would you like to cook a dish for?
Depends on the context of what we are cooking, like what purpose we are cooking for.
No reason. Like, they just ask you to cook. Or make something, you know?
I got a few of them for various different reasons for why I would want to cook for them.
I would like to hear those reasons.
Videl, because I've recently come around on Videl and realized she's one of the best Dragon Ball girls.
I agree with you on that.
Like, I know she's married, but like...
You can still be your waifu.
Yeah.
Heck, one of my waifus in the harem. My waifu.
The Saiyans are a true warrior race.
Oh. While Ari is doing this boss fight, right?
Yeah.
JKR, who was
Yeah.
you like to cook for in the Dragon Ball series?
Sorry, say that again?
Who would you like to cook
Who was
for in
that?
the Dragon Ball series?
Oh.
If the game is too loud, tell me.
No, it's not the game is too loud. It's just I just couldn't quite hear what Kier said beforehand.
Ah.
Yeah. Plus, I was a little preoccupied because I'm trying to do my Duolingo with my math work, and I was hoping to complete the February challenge. It looks like I didn't. I was two quests off. A good question, though.
Oh, Husk wants to cook for Majin Buu.
Majin Buu, nice.
Now, let me ask you this, Husk. Which version? Fat?
He said
or
that he
Super
said the
Kid?
good form, so that's Fat
Oh.
Buu.
Oh, I didn't see that part. My bad. Let me
Honestly,
ask you, what would you cook for him?
But yeah, Videl, Bulma, Master Roshi.
Ooh. I gotta hear the reason why Master Roshi.
I don't know, it just seems like he just seems like a cool guy to have a dinner with. Have a home cooked meal with. Well,
I love
Bulma
Husk
and
answer.
Vegeta to the whole Bulma Vegeta family together.
Nice. And I love Husk Reese. Us wants to make tacos for Majin Buu, and I love that. A cultural exchange.
Like, I doubt that Vegeta has ever had homemade chicken tendies. Homemade air-fried chicken tendies. And we'll see how the Prince of All Saiyans likes that. Because we do know he likes his meat. In more ways than one. Like,
look at me
one
in
of the
my
first
back
things
shot.
we see him doing in Dragon Ball Z is munching on a dead person, a dead alien that he just killed.
And roast it with energy blast and fire. But yeah, JKR. What would you like to? Who would you like to cook for?
Honestly, I couldn't tell you because I'm not that big into Dragon Ball, so I wouldn't know the first person to. I wouldn't know the first person who I would even consider cooking for.
Okay, understandable.
Yeah.
Do you want to know who I would love to cook for?
Yes. Besides Beerus.
Besides Beers and Whis, that kind of together.
Yeah.
Chi-Chi, Bulma, Videl, and because you said Master Roshi, I have to add him in there as well. I would love to hear what they have to say about a nice slow cooked beef stew. And simply because like I want their opinion on like my family's like quote unquote recipe. And I think that would be nice to share.
Also,
I think
pause for a sec to say some. I was playing some story stuff in Dragon Ball Z Kakarot off stream on a different file.
Mm-hmm.
I would also like to cook for Goku because, like, there's a line that Goku says in Dragon Ball Z Kakarot to Chi-Chi during, like, the lead up to the Cell games. And I'm like, holy shit, that is the sweetest, like, not even, like, kind of bumbling way, but, like, sweetest thing that I've ever heard Goku say to someone, and it shows that he really does love Chi-Chi.
I gotta hear this. Tell me. It's
it's after you complete a quest where it ends with, like, Gohan staying over at Capsule Corp for the night.
Yeah.
And Chi-Chi's like, Gohan's probably having a huge feast over there, considering, you know, they're all super fucking loaded. And Goku's like, yeah, but they have a lot of really nice feasts there, but nothing compares to your home cooking, Chi-Chi.
Oh, fuck, that's sweet.
Yeah. And it damn near makes Chi-Chi cry.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Raccoon overwhelms Vegeta with his strength, leading Vegeta to struggle. But at that moment, Goku, who arrives on planet Namek, joins in, and together they easily defeat Raccoon. Vegeta and the others use the Sensu Beans brought by Goku and ready themselves for the fight against the Ginyu Force. Vegeta leaves the field of battle and begins looking for the Dragon Balls stolen by Captain Ginyu. It is now that Vegeta notices Gohan and the others have used the Dragon Radar to find the Dragon Balls first. Hey, Lulu! He intends to summon Kurunga, deal with his two enemies, then have his wish. But then, Captain Ginyu, who has switched bodies with Goku, arrives with Jace to attack Gohan and Krillin.
Hey! Eyes up! You're dealing with me now! Don't kid yourself! What makes you think you can take me now, Vegeta? Because with each battle, I'm getting closer and closer to becoming a Super Saiyan.
You're not dealing with the average Saiyan warrior!
Come off it with your fairy tales!
Fun fact, did you know that in one of the Tenkaichi games, they had to do a re-release that censored one of Jace's opening taunts?
Oh.
And they also had to re-record one for Android 18. Because like, considering this is still when they were kind of aiming these games at kids, in the English dub, they went a little too far with the, like, taunting. Okay, I'll hydrate.
Hey, Lulu.
Like, the one with Jace that they had to censor in a re-release, and they did it by just cutting off the very end of the sentence, and you can hear the abrupt cutoff is, "Don't get snippy with me, wanker!" And the one for Android 18 is if you pair her in a fight against Zongia from BoJack Unbound. Because remember, Zongia has like she has a thing for Krillin. Apparently, I haven't seen BoJack Unbound.
Yeah, I need to see that too.
It's like Zongia makes like a taunt about, you know, wanting Krillin, and then Android 18 in the initial release, her response is just skank.
Yeah, I like that actually. But yeah, speaking of Dragon Ball, right? I forgot.
Speaking of Dragon Ball, I recently found a rip of the specific dub of the thing that introduced me to Dragon Ball.
Oh.
I found it on the Internet Archive, and I want to have like a watch party in my Discord server of it.
Do it.
It is the 1995 Ocean dub of not of the THX stick bug, but of the movie Curse of the Blood Rubies. from when
Okay.
Funimation was trying to partner with Ocean to do Dragon Ball. They only did the first 13 episodes plus Curse of the Blood Rubies. It didn't catch on, so they skipped ahead to Z in 1996.
Yeah, I need to watch the Curse of the Blood Rubies, BoJack Unbound, and I forgot the other. Oh, Plan to Eradicate the Saiyans. I need to see all those.
Plan to Eradicate the
Lulu.
Saiyans is included as part of the game Raging Blast 2.
Oh,
That's the only way it's been released internationally so far. Specifically, it's the remake of it, Plan to Eradicate the Super Saiyans. It's the same movie, but modern animation and redubbed
yeah, I want to
voices.
see both.
The original was actually basically like Plan to Eradicate the Saiyans has a weird history, where like it started out as an NES game, right?
Pardon. Yep.
And then Bandai came out with their own console called the Playdia that was mostly edutainment and FMV games. They made an interactive FMV game based on the NES game, which is where the original animation comes from. Then Toei took that, made like it was like a sort of a choose your own adventure thing that had multiple endings. Which also includes multiple different final battles with the main villain, Hachiak. And they took one route of it and released it as an OVA. And then in like 2010, 2011, they remade it as Plan to Eradicate the Super Saiyans.
Oh, okay. Also, Lulu, grasp on the 3-stream streak.
I've seen Plan to Eradicate the Saiyans. It's pretty short. It's not like a full movie. It's more of a short, not a short film either. It's like 30, 40 minutes long. You know, about the length of like the old Z movies.
Yeah. Which I'm a sucker for the old Z movies.
But a little bit shorter, and like if you've seen Plan to Eradicate Christmas from Team 4-Star, it plays out a lot differently than that. Like Hachiak never talks. They had to make new mouth flaps for that.
I only seen that one, so I would definitely need to see it.
And the evil old guy in there is basically sort of like a first go at what they would do with Dr. Mew in GT. He's a Tuffle scientist who wants revenge against the Saiyans.
Oh, okay.
His name's Dr. Raichi, or depending on how you localize it, either Dr. Raichi or Dr. Lychee, because the Tuffles are supposed to be all named after fruits.
Yeah, like lychee being a fruit, but okay, yeah.
Because the thing about the Tuffles is that Tuffles is actually a bad localization of their name. Like, you know how in Japanese the Saiyans are referred to as the Saiyajin, which is basically a pun on both Berserker Warrior and vegetable people. Because Toriyama loves his puns. The Tuffles in Japanese are called Sufurus. The Sufuru. And you know what that is?
Fruit and something else.
Well, it's not even that. It's just if you rearrange the two main kanji of it, you get fruits.
Oh.
It's just fruit. So technically, as Kaiser Neko pointed out, a better localization of Tuffles would be truths.
Huh.
However, Gohan and the others take advantage of the lull to summon Porunga. They do it for the lulls. But suddenly, Guru dies, Porunga disappears, and the Dragon Balls turn to stone. It would be a real dick move for me to die right now. I keep pausing because I keep thinking of great Team 4-Star bits. The way that in Home for Infinite Losers, when they're doing the sharing circle in Hiffle, and they're like sharing the ways that they died. And Guru's answer for how he died, given that this is the Team 4-star universe, where, like, instead of just passing away peacefully as, like, you know, a final send-off to his people, he thinks that he's about to pass away and confesses that he was the one that caused the Great Drought and blamed it on the albino Namekians and ordered their genocide. And then, like, all of the Namekians, after hearing that and seeing that he doesn't actually die, they all band together to kill him and eat him.
Yeah.
His answer for how he died in Hiffle? Cancel culture.
Oh God. He's not wrong. Which makes it worse. He's not wrong.
I really must hand it to you. In all my years, I've never been so angry as I...
Also, JKR, I think you would like Frieza as a villain. Besides, you know, being an emperor of the universe, he's the kind that he hates it when he has to get his hands dirty because he leaves it to his minions to do stuff. But when he does get his hands dirty, he's like, oh, you are lucky that you get to see me have to fight instead of having to fight my underlings. He treats it as though he's doing you a service by fighting you.
Oh, wow.
Now you'll pay. You vile, filth-sucking maggots will rue the day you cross my path! Prepare yourselves to embrace oblivion!
Also, the fact that he can destroy a planet with just a flick of his finger.
Yeah.
Or as we see in Resurrection F, he can destroy a planet by just placing his palm on the ground and shoving and like forcing his energy through it to the core.
I think you've seen the video of both voice actors for Frieza, right? And they're communicating with each other. I love that.
Do you really expect me to take...
Yeah, unfortunately, you know, we can't get Chris Ayres or the Ocean Dub voice actress anymore because they're both passed away.
Yeah.
Still, the Ocean Dub voice actress, by the way, Kier, was also the voice of Air Razor.
Oh.
Face value.
One of my favorite Frieza voice actress.
Yeah, the one that served as the basis for what Linda Young would do for a good decade.
Yeah.
Before Chris Ayres took over, and now it's Damon Mills.
I've heard enough
lies. What I want to hear is, like, the Frieza from the big green dub of Bardock, Father of Goku, where, for whatever reason, they took this little pipsqueak tyrant and went like, give him a deep, gravelly voice like this, Vegeta. And, like, the fandom calls him Grandpa Freezer. Because everyone in that dub calls him Freezer.
I have a update on my friend's response when I said that basically everyone benefits if I able to get a homestead.
Yeah.
Where, you know, I said we can all get like chicken, beef, and all that stuff, you know, from me, you know.
Yeah.
He appreciates the idea. Like, he loves the idea actually of me having a homestead.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, especially because, you know, for his religion, can't have certain things.
Yeah.
But obviously, I would separate, you know, beef, pork, and all that stuff, obviously.
Yeah.
And for his portion, have the prayers done and everything.
Also, these are all of Frieza's forms so far. This is his third form. Just informing JKR, informing being a pun.
What is your favorite form of Frieza?
Me?
Yeah.
Design-wise, it's the third form, but, you know, final form in terms of, like, you know, what it can do.
Yeah, dude, third form is one of my favorites also.
Like, third form looks the most monstrous, but I also like the idea of, like, his true form, unrestrained from power, being, like, very compact and looking kind of like a standard gray.
Like,
you know, one of the,
smooth.
you know, looking sort of like one of those, you know, standard B-movie aliens.
Yeah, not only that, when you really think about it, how smooth he is.
Yeah.
It's
I also like the way that his personality changes a bit with each form as he gets more desperate.
Yeah. Like,
I also like the third form especially because I had a toy of it as a kid.
The reason I like it, and I hate this thing because it does scare me, xenomorphs.
Yeah, it's basically just a xenomorph.
Yes, and I think that's why I love it also, because xenomorph legitimately scares the shit out of me. Next to zombies is number 1.
OMG, you guys won't believe it, but I won that art VTuber model and be ready to rig that it'll only cost me like 100.
Awesome!
Nice.
Congratulations, Lulu!
Oh, shit!
Yeah, she entered a giveaway for a VTuber art model. And then, like, she can just spend, like, 100 to get rigged. She is getting ready to make her debut this year after so much, you know, trying to find the right person. Congratulations! Let me know when you're planning on debuting after everything's done, so I can, like, hype the hell out of it for the Batlings, okay?
Same here. Please let me know. Because I would love to announce it not only on my own Twitch, Blue Sky, YouTube, all my fucking social medias. I want to hype you the fuck up.
Hell yeah.
I want to hype Lulu up.
All of you better stand back, because I'm about to turn left, and I don't want to smack you with my dick. That's what Vegeta's got so many great lines in Dragon Ball Z Abridged in this part.
Someone's full of confidence.
Oh, and Lulu, I don't know if you're going to do lore.
She does have lore. She's told me about the lore.
Oh, don't tell me shit. I want to find out on the debut. I want to find out on the debut. Sorry, I'm very excited for Lulu.
Lulu, like, I met Lulu through the role-playing community on Gaia Online back in the day. She is all about storytelling and lore.
Oh, I'm like, what? Wait, who the fuck messaging me at?
I still
11?
to test the mic and download the Beat Stewardo.
Yeah, the mic is easy to set up, and VTube Studio is also easy to set up. I can also send you a video on, you know, once the model's done, I can send you a video on, like, adjusting the parameters in VTube Studio, so, like, everything's fine-tuned to how you move and how your facial expressions move. Because, like, by default, it might not look the greatest, but once you fine-tune it so everything suits how you work, it'll look a lot better.
Also, Lulu,
What stands before you now?
I'm still learning music theory because I've been on and off of it. Would you like me to make you a theme song for your debut?
There won't be a shred of you left when Kakarot wakes up.
I said, speaking of, I'm still looking for, I thought about asking you for, like, working on either a theme song or, like, a background loop for my streams so I don't have to keep using copyrighted music.
I was thinking about something. I'm studying some things.
The main thing is, like, I've got to settle down on, like, what vibe and what genre I want it to be.
I gotcha.
Because, you know, I've got so many different
musical interests. Honestly, If I were to get FL Studio or not Acid, Reaper, I might be able to do it better than Ableton.
Yeah, because well, Reaper would be the more cost-effective one because it's only like $60.
Yeah. It's just that I need a lot of music tracks for what I have in mind.
Yeah.
Possibly about 24.
I still can't believe it that I won.
I am so happy that you won, Lulu.
Same here.
Like, holy shit, congratulations.
Also, Lulu's, send me a DM later, okay? I'll ask questions that won't give everything away. That will work for something later. I have been in a very heavy music mood for a while.
Like, as far as like you know, BGM ideas or like theme song ideas for my streams, you know, the obvious one that most people would expect from me is like, you know, a metal track. But I was actually thinking something more along the lines of Aurelio Voltaire.
You wouldn't know what I was actually thinking about for you. Something that feels Mega Man-ish, but in like a sound font of Castlevania.
That could work too. And Lulu, yes, he means on Discord.
It can be it can also be Twitch if you feel more comfortable on Twitch, or even Twitter or Blue Sky. Any of those.
She's not on Blue Sky at the moment, I think.
Ah.
The easiest way to reach her is through Discord.
No problem.
Speaking from, you know, knowing her for a decade now. Over a decade now.
Make it easy. I will just fix my thing from idle to online, so it pops up on the Forge Masters. Let's make it easier.
Also, speaking of, you know, me and Lulu knowing each other for so fucking long, we used to communicate a lot through Skype, and did you hear that Skype is shutting down in May?
Yeah, I sent a DM in our group chat saying who wants to do a Skype stream.
I don't even have access to my old Skype account because they made it so you had to have like a Microsoft account to use Skype, and my old Skype wasn't tied to a Microsoft account, so it just wouldn't let me log in anymore.
I think I have 2 accounts attached to it.
Like, obviously, I have a Microsoft account since I use Xbox Live, but
yeah.
Like, not that old, like, Koji account that I used to have.
Yeah. I just think it'd be kind of fun to do, like, hey, we're doing this using Skype. It's going away, so this is just a thing.
For the record, they're, as part of getting rid of Skype, they're replacing it with a free version of Microsoft Teams, instead of having it all be tied to Microsoft Office and being paywalled behind a stupid subscription plan.
Yeah, everyone hates Microsoft Teams.
Yeah, and everyone hates that Microsoft Office is like subscription only now, especially since most of that stuff is like stuff you have to use day to day.
Yeah. It's a good thing that there's a lot of good alternatives, though.
Yeah, Google provides most of those now.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the one good thing Google still does.
Yeah.
You aren't gonna want to hold anything back, Frieza. Not against this one. You see, he is what you fear more than anything.
He's not the average Saiyan warrior. Oh my god. He has surpassed his boundaries and become a legend. The legend that you fear.
You're dealing with the real Super Saiyan.
Yeah, everything is subscription-based unless you know where to look on the internet. Exactly.
Yeah. I hate subscriptions.
Everything nowadays is either subscription or gambling.
forget.
Yeah.
I don't enjoy jokes.
I'm tired of it. I really am. And so
like that's why I had to. The subscription thing is why I had to convince my mom that getting a Peloton bike was a bad idea when she wanted to get one for me. I'm like, no, you have to use subscriptions in order to use Peloton stuff, and you can't afford another subscription.
Yeah, my whole thing is I wanted Peloton when I figured out it was a subscription. I'm like, bro, I can just
It's bad enough that you have, like, it's stupid that you have to buy the hardware and then pay a subscription to use the hardware.
It should be based on, hey, if I have to use a subscription, you better provide the shit for me.
Yeah.
You murderer!
That's why I don't do Peloton. And I don't mind burning that bridge. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Kakarot, I need you to know what happened to planet Vegeta, where we were born. It's gone. Not because it collided with the...
By the way, I just remembered from watching Dragon Ball Super Broly recently, you know, peak cinema. You know, Vegeta here, and then his father was King Vegeta.
Yeah.
Our Vegeta, Prince Vegeta, is Prince Vegeta the Fourth.
Oh, shit.
So there were two more Vegetas before his father.
And then we got Vegeta Jr.
Yeah, we got Vegeta, well, Vegeta Jr. in Dragon Ball GT, but that's a distant, like, 100 years in the future, I think, after the end of GT.
I think it's like 60 or 80, but not close to it.
I know that Pan's like 100 years old at that point.
I thought she was like 80.
Remember, people can live for stupid long times in Dragon Ball.
Oh, yeah.
Master Roshi, just Master Roshi, he's like 300 years old.
I thought he was older. I thought it was like 800.
No, it's like 300 plus, depending on the timeline. At what point in the timeline you're in.
Hold on, Huss. Doesn't Adobe already charge subscriptions?
No, he's saying if they charged you to buy the software and then charged you a subscription fee to use the software you paid for.
Oh, I thought they did at one point.
No, it used to be that you just bought the software, but it was like thousands of dollars, which is why it was so heavily pirated. And then they switched to the subscription model, which was more cost effective at first. But nowadays, like, you know, it's more expensive in the long run than if you just paid the upfront price.
It only works if you're basically like a content creator with like 3 million, I'm guessing.
Yeah. I say was because it used to be like less than $200 a year.
It used to be the same price as Vegas.
Like less than $200 a year for the full package of Adobe Creative Cloud products. And nowadays, like last year, it was like $650.
Oh God.
And they also used to not charge cancellation fees.
Oh, didn't that get overturned in court?
Yes.
Yeah, it was like deemed like super predatory.
Yeah, because it wasn't laid out in the terms of service that if you tried to cancel early, like depending on what point in the subscription you're at, you would have to pay a fee. That wasn't laid out when you signed up.
Ooh.
My guy in Mexico, it still is. Yeah, but I'm talking about America, you know, the world's favorite third world nation with a first world economy.
Mexico, please save us. I would like, okay, being legit, I would love to visit like Mexico, you know?
You never been?
I've never, my sister has been actually, my sister and her wife. I think my niece has been there as well. Also, shout out to my sister-in-law. Love you so very much. Again, thank you for making my sister very happy. I appreciate you so much.
Let's see. Yeah, I've been down in Mexico a few times in my for like 10 years or so. I visited there almost like year after year.
Like, something I would love to do if I were to go to Mexico is visit a lot of the museums. Because you already know, I'm a history nut. I love learning that shit.
Same here.
We gotta make a trip to Cancun or come to my city. There's a little town that's a pueblito. Yo, that would be awesome.
I would love to visit. And Huska already knows that when he eventually comes up over here, I would love to cook for him. I told him about the birria, and I learned something about his family. They have birria every Sunday.
Nice.
Yeah, I told him before when I cooked it for the first time with chicken in a slow cooker. My stepfather thought I made African food. Which again, like, I would love to make.
No, it was Kier.
Shopping a little more often.
Sorry, Lulu was asking.
Yeah, it was Kier that
it
wanted
was
to
me.
message you, not JKR.
Yeah, just send me a message and we'll talk. Like I said, we'll have stuff fun. It's okay, don't worry.
Could use this too.
All right. We'll take a break from story mode content to check out some of these, like, one-on-one battles and see if we can get some interesting convos going on. I'll have to do them offline, because, again, don't have PS Plus. Let's see, what's our arena going to be?
Copycat.
We've got Planet Namek, we got the open field at different times of day.
Open field evening. No, night.
Oh, you got the last. You chose the last thing.
Yeah, you chose the last thing. Let's go through all the options first, then let JKR choose. We got the Rocky Land at different times of day. We've got the city, different times of day. The World Tournament with either a crowd or no crowd. The Tournament of Power Arena. The Hyperbolic Time Chamber. The Land of the Kais. The Islands at different times of day. The Cell Games Arena, different times of day. The City Ruins, and Destroyed Planet Namek.
I'm guessing City Ruins is the future.
Yeah, City Ruins is the future.
You know, I say we go city at night.
City at night, okay. And we got our BGM that we can choose. I'm gonna go with I Am the Devil. Because why not? Dare I say why not? We can either do team or DP. Ooh,
Oh my.
Oh my.
Can we get away with DP on Twitch?
I can go for some DP and DP.
Anyways, we got a lot of characters to choose from, some of which we haven't even unlocked yet.
What's... Okay, you didn't unlock... You didn't
I know I want to do Broly against someone.
Why not Broly against one of Frieza's forms?
Hold on. I think I got... Let me cook. Okay?
Okay.
Oh no.
Let's see. Do we have him unlocked? The answer is I don't think so. Oh! I know! Broly versus Kale. Given that Kale's supposed to basically be, like, sort of an alternate universe Z Broly.
Yeah.
And also because Kale is adorable.
I'll try, okay?
I am Broly.
My name is Kale. Let's have a good match.
Aw, they're both polite to each other.
Maybe the super form of Kale be different.
Oh my god, he has a move called Kakarot!
Oh god.
I'll end you.
Also, like I said, first time that Johnny Young Bosch has had extensive time voicing Z Broly.
Yeah.
Since he took over Super Broly.
Insect. Perish.
Oh, damn.
I'll kill you.
Oh, they include his, like, restrained Super Saiyan, too.
Ooh. That's a nice touch.
I keep missing.
Oh, you just got backshotted by a girl. I would like to get backshotted by a girl. I mean, at least I'm honest about it, right?
Oh, that sounds nice. I love the texture of his voice as legendary Super Saiyan Broly.
I do too.
It's time for a bloodbath. You scum.
Oh God, it's so
I've never
good.
heard Johnny Young Bosch do a voice like this. Holy shit.
Oh, God.
Like, this is a guy known for playing, like, Ichigo from Bleach. Or the second Black Power Ranger. Or Nero from Devil May Cry. I'd never heard them do this before.
It's so good.
I've just got to hear him do a Kakarot. At some point.
I agree.
Because, like, whether you're a good Broly or not, all depends on how you deliver him shouting Kakarot.
Yeah.
At least you were strong for a weakling.
Oh, trophy, nice.
Yeah. I was gonna see if we could pair him up against Bardock, but I don't seem to have Bardock unlocked.
Here's a question: can you pit one character against themselves?
Yes.
Yeah. Like, I know that there is Young Goku versus regular Goku.
No, I mean, like, you can do mirror matches.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's in every fighting game.
Not every fighting game. You'd be surprised.
Yeah.
Let's do Great Saiyaman versus Great Saiyaman.
Oh.
We ride.
A call to action. We ride.
Actually, I could see you doing if we do that ocean dub of Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, I could see you doing Adult Gohan.
Okay.
/ Great Saiyaman.
I could hear it too. Damn.
Let's see what happens when the Great Saiyaman fights himself.
And a fine day to you, fair citizen. I'm loving the poses.
Oh God.
Oh, nice outfit, good sir.
It's like it's Superman met Superman. It is. Fuck. I think we can agree. This is if Superman met Superman.
Not just Superman, like Golden Age or Silver Age Superman.
Oh, like you mean like the 1960s one?
Yeah, like 50s, 60s.
Okay, here's the thing. I actually prefer Golden Age Superman over any other incarnation, and I enjoy the one from the 90s, okay?
Like the Superman who could just make up new powers on the fly.
Yeah, I
And now it's time to finish this. Vidal, join me!
Oh my god, he brings in Vidal!
Oh shit!
Holy shit!
That is such a nice touch!
Playtime is over! I will not forgive you!
Now, who's your money on? Great Saiyaman or Great Saiyaman?
My money's on Great Saiyaman.
You would be a fool not to put $100 on the Great Saiyaman.
I'm on it.
It's a sure thing like crypto. See? Told you. Right?
Yeah.
Champion of justice, the Great Saiyaman!
Oh, wow. It's a Great Saiyaman.
The Great Saiyaman!
I don't know why I'm talking like this. It's more of a...
It's infectious!
Dude, no, hold on. You think about it, mine is more if Zarbon was a Great Saiyaman. Like, I'm Zarbon. I'm the Great Zarbon man. How are you doing today?
Let's have a...
Right?
Yeah. Let's have like Saiyan Saga Vegeta against like a later Vegeta.
Ooh.
Vegeta from Super.
That's the one.
Crush you with all of my might!
I'm back, Great Saiyaman goofs. Hey, hey, Coffee Pot, welcome back.
Oh, come now. Not even my own imposter would stand a chance against me. Trying to copy me, huh? Well, seems like someone has a death wish!
Among Us? No. Neither of them are red, so nobody's being sus right now.
Enough with the sauce!
The one time so far that's actually been appropriate to use because of the Among Us.
Enough with the sauce!
I had to do it against both of you guys!
Enough with the sauce!
Ah! I saw it in the chat and laughed. Yeah. Hit him with the booty boom stick. What was it? Big Bang Attack. I can't a minute. Wait.
I don't have Big Bang Attack.
I forgot about Super.
Yeah, this is Super Vegeta.
Yeah, I forgot about
Not to be confused with Super Vegeta. This is Vegeta from Super. What the hell is Final God Explosion?
What? It's the Big Bang Attack mixed with Final Flash.
No. It's like
the #1 fighter in all of Universe 7.
it's like that explosion move he used against Majin Buu, except he survived it.
Oh God, you're right.
And we got a Porunga Dragon Ball.
Ooh, nice.
I don't know how, but we did.
I think it's like Super Smash Brothers, how you get like random stuff. But still, that is a
no. Let's see Kid Goku versus Broly.
Oh God.
Okay, let's go.
And for the record, they do have the Kid Goku from Daima that is, I think, voiced by his old voice actress from the old Funimation dub. And, you know, the current Daima dub.
Yeah.
But I don't have him. I couldn't afford it. Broly gotta kill a child.
I'll kill
I just said it.
He flat out said he would. That's what he said. You told him.
Stop messing around and just fight me already!
Oh, he didn't say Kakarot.
That's literally what it is.
Oh my god, the detail. This Goku can't fly.
Ooh.
I love that
love
attention to detail.
Same here.
Wait, that's
He can
Goku?
he can kind of stay in. Goku couldn't always fly.
Oh yeah, my mistake. For whatever reason, I thought that was Gohan. I don't know
No,
why.
this is Kid Goku from Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Oh, Jockin Fist.
Yeah, they gave him the rock paper scissors punch.
Oh, these are details I love.
I'm gonna win this fight!
Oh my god, they gave him the headbutt. I think. Yeah, the headbutt they used against King Piccolo.
Oh. Oh yeah. Yes.
Yo. Oh my god, he's going Super Saiyan.
Now it's my turn!
Dude, I look. As a fan of OG Dragon Ball, right?
Yeah.
I'm just fangirling right now.
Fight me.
Now it's my turn!
You just fight him and you just come on. Stop bitching out.
This game is great. Yes, yes it is.
Evil monster!
Yeah.
You need to give up your evil ways!
I'm just sitting over here. I'm losing my shit.
You haven't lost your shit this much since the Korean Dragon Ball movie.
Yeah, I'm just
Evil monster! I'm gonna
I'm just so happy.
I didn't mean to restart the fight, by the way.
His voice lines were different with him.
Yeah, they've got more than one opening line, which is, you know, awesome.
Yeah.
All right, do we have Master Roshi? Yes, we do.
Oh no.
My turn now.
Who are we gonna pit Master Roshi against?
I suggest one of the Ape Saiyans.
Oh, I was gonna think Chaozu or something.
The only Ape Saiyan we have is Great Ape Vegeta right now.
Yeah, I mean, you want to do that? That's cool.
Also, you already chose.
I was getting a suggestion.
Time.
I was just.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Suggestion, not.
Yeah, mine's also a suggestion.
Yeah.
And that was basically like one of his students being like Chaozu or Tien or something like that.
Those were Crane. Those were not his students.
He ended up taking.
They were students of the Crane Hermit. Remember?
Yeah, but he ended up taking them over for his own.
I mean, if you want to pit him against one of his students, why not a Goku or a Krillin?
Dude, what about Yamcha?
Oh, Yamcha. We got Yamcha, I think. Do we have Yamcha?
CoffeePot says,
yes, we do.
CoffeePot said Super Goku.
CoffeePot said Super Goku.
Actually, that would be interesting.
Yeah, let's do Super Goku.
From yeah, CoffeePot. That's actually a good choice because of the interaction from the actual show. Tournament Power is amazing.
Just try not to mess up your back, okay, old timer?
Oh shit!
Can't let my students surpass me too quickly.
That is, oh damn, that is a nice little touch though.
Also, the touch that Master Roshi can't fly.
Yeah.
Oh, his Kamehameha is called Original Kamehameha.
Oh.
Because, you know, he invented it. That's awesome.
That is a nice touch.
Evil containment wave, yo! Let me use it. Let me use it. Damn it. Goddamn Goku, and Goku mastered it in like 5 seconds. Yep. Aww. That was sweet.
Game over. You lose.
Still, like, damn, Goku.
Let's take a peek, shall we, Lord Beerus?
Yeah, the thing about Goku, right? The way that they write him, even in victory, he's very humble, and I love that.
All right, do we start another person's story, or do we continue Goku?
I think we continue Goku until like the Frieza arc, and then
we're at the Frieza arc in Goku's story.
I say finish the Frieza arc and then go to either Vegeta or Gohan.
Okay,
that's just my thought.
Well, keep in mind Frieza has his own story too.
Oh.
And so does Goku Black.
Oh.
About 1 month after the group set off on their journey, Goku receives an SOS from planet Namek. With the help of Yajirobe's senso beans, Goku, now fully recovered, boards the spaceship Bulma's father has prepared for him and sets off for planet Namek.
Be right back, potty again.
On the spaceship, Goku continues his training. Before arriving on planet Namek, he manages to break every limit to attain greater power than he's ever known. I don't want to see Trunks, he's gonna be racist. Frieza, Emperor of the Universe, makes his appearance on planet Namek in search of the Dragon Balls. A newly recovered Vegeta also arrives, hoping to lay his hands on the very same Dragon Balls. Keep your hands off of the Dragon's balls, everyone. That's how you get burned. I'm about to blow my load all over your insides. No homo. Vegeta may have taken out the Emperor's underlings, but Frieza soon calls in his elite team of fighters, the Ginyu Force. In response, Vegeta teams up with Krillin and the others. But even still, their fight with the Ginyu Force is no cakewalk. I like that both Goku and Vegeta's stories just skip over Goldo. Because fuck Goldo. Goldo's the one member of the Ginyu Force that nobody is a fan of. Even though technically he could be the most powerful, because he could just stop time. He can stop time by holding his breath, and yet he's still the weakest.
I just went for it.
You little...
They just skip over Raccoon, too. Holy shit.
Choice to make here. Either get off this planet and go home, or you're gonna wind up like your friend here.
Did you hear that, Bertha? This dolt knocks out Raccoon with a lucky shot, and suddenly he's dishing out threats to the likes of us. He's got some nerve. Let's teach this little punk why the Ginyu Force are the most elite warriors in the galaxy. Let's go! Yeah!
All right. Oh, I'm fighting Jace. Okay.
This is what happens to morons who underestimate the Ginyu Force.
20 times Kaioken Kamehameha. Holy shit. As just a base move. Kaioken! Kaio what?
This'll end it. Crushable!
I'm sorry to do this to you, my space Australian brother. I still want to cosplay you sometime.
I'm not done yet. Get ready to see my real strength. I'm getting excited.
I totally didn't look at Discord. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, this is the Frieza Saga Spirit Bomb. And we're using it early against Jace.
I'm back, also with pizza rolls.
Oh, I wish I had pizza rolls. I just have pizza.
Yeah, share here.
Did you know I was definitely sharing some pizza rolls, dude? It took how long for me to get pizza rolls, though? Like, how many weeks?
Yeah, you had been wanting pizza rolls for a while.
Mm-hmm. Normally,
I think I just killed Jace.
He's spaced Australian, dude.
Jesus, you don't need to do him dirty like that. Yeah, I just killed Jace instead of Birder. Holy shit, the story's playing out a bit differently. Goku swiftly overpowers 2 members of the Ginyu Force. Another manages to escape, but Goku has more than demonstrated the fruits of his training. He hears about the Dragon Balls from Gohan and the others, but before they can take action, Goku senses a strong ki headed in the direction of Guru. Goku tells it. Oh, Birder's there. That looks weird. Goku tells the others to head straight for the Dragon Balls while he readies himself once more. It's time to put an end to Captain Ginyu.
For those that don't know, originally it is Jace that ends up getting Captain Ginyu.
Power level's only around 5,000.
Yeah, it's weird to see Birder in this scene.
That's it.
Yeah.
Don't be fooled. This freak.
It feels kind of evil, you know?
He must be capable of boosting his strength in the midst of combat. From what I can tell, I'd say his true power level is somewhere around 60,000.
You're actually incorrect there.
But that can't be. This guy's just a
It's about 140,000 there.
It's not unheard of. He could have a natural talent, or perhaps his abilities have been amplified by a mutation like us. Either way, this battle's sure to be interesting. To think I'd...
So I have a decent Birder, and I didn't even realize it.
Yeah. And JKR's got a natural range for an ocean Captain Ginyu.
Nice.
Have a good night, Coffee Pot.
Have a good night, Coffee Pot. So it'll be a fun little interaction to have, like, Funimation Ginyu talking to Birder that's from... I mean, excuse me. Ocean Dub Ginyu with Funimation Birder.
Yeah. Well, it depends on which Funimation Birder, because Birder's had a surprising amount of voice actors in just Funimation dub stuff.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. He has a different voice actor here than he did in Kai, because his voice actor in Kai was Vic Mignogna.
Oh yeah, that. But yeah, you may have just sent me down a rabbit hole.
Without Vegeta, this isn't exactly gonna be a cakewalk.
I don't remember asking for help, Birder. I'm perfectly capable of fighting my own battles. Butt in again and it'll be you I pulverize, understood?
All of that was just one move, by the way. Holy shit, well, first of all, that tree was spazzing out, but also, I love the visuals of this. It really makes you feel like... really makes you feel like Spider-Man.
Shit.
Change now!
Suddenly, Captain Ginyu begins chuckling. Then he lets out a deafening scream. In doing so, he triggers a technique that enables him to switch bodies with Goku. Now in control of Goku's body, Captain Ginyu heads back to his spaceship with his subordinate. Goku makes a desperate chase after them, but is hindered, trapped in Captain Ginyu's injured body.
Guys, listen! That's not me! It's...
Also, as far as, like, ocean dub stuff, I would do the narrator. The others arrive to find Goku battling his own body. Unknown to everyone, Vegeta has his own plans for Ginyu. But first... Seeing that Birder has lost his will to fight, Vegeta ruthlessly puts an end to his life. That is not how it fucking played out, but okay.
Yeah.
Shut up! You're too soft-hearted, Kakarot. It's kill or be killed.
The funny thing is, Vegeta is actually correct in this.
Yes, because things keep getting worse because Goku keeps on sparing people.
Yeah.
Now it's time to finish the job!
Like, remember, Goku tries to spare Frieza.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, objectively, that is the wrong move.
That's like trying to spare you-know-what that did that genocide in the 30s and 40s.
Yes, who you can't
yeah.
openly talk about on YouTube VODs, or else you'll get flagged for, you know, controversial subject matter just by mentioning his name.
That's why I said it the way I did.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yes.
Yeah.
It shouldn't. I'm not gonna say his name.
Unless you're specifically doing something educational, bringing it up like triggers like an automatic mod thing.
What the hell is going on?
I swear that is so stupid because it's
Which
like,
is going to make it weird
why.
when I do the planned streams I have of the Wolfenstein games. Then again, it's not like I'm monetized. I don't care.
Yeah.
I know, but at the same time, we want your VODs to be able to be monetized, you know?
Well, my
We're gonna
VODs
try and
won't be
do our best.
monetized because I'm not monetized on YouTube.
Or nothing!
Mm.
So, fuck it. Name him and shame him.
Hmm.
was
Name
also
him
in
and shame
Dragon
him. Charlie Chaplin.
The funny thing is, he was actually in an episode of Dragon Ball GT.
Yeah. No, it wasn't Dragon Ball GT. It was the movie Fusion Reborn.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's like all the villains escape from hell. And that includes Adolf Hitler.
Oh, shit.
And he sees Super Saiyan Goten and Kid Trunks, and he's like, "They are the perfect specimens of the Aryan race, yeah? Because they have the blonde hair and the blue eyes," and they instantly send him back to hell. Like he's treated as a joke.
I mean, that's the correct answer if you really think about it.
Yeah, treat him as a joke. As someone to be pushed aside and sent back to hell where he belongs.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, I like to take these, take something like that seriously to the point where it's like, he should.
Yes, you have good reason for that, but also like in terms of like portrayals of him, I don't like. I feel like it's kind of playing into that whole political side of like treating him as like this powerful being that nobody can match up against. It's like,
oh yeah. No, I get that. I get that.
It's kind of glorifying him by trying to make him out to be scary.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. I mean, the thing is, to me, I find him scary just for his rhetoric.
Yeah,
But
absolutely. That's a good reason. I'm talking about like a lot of media that rightly portrays him as the villain that he was, tries to make him out as like, this all-powerful monster that can't be stopped. And that in turn kind of comes off as like, kind of deifying him a bit.
Yeah.
You know what?
Okay, I see where you're coming from on that one.
If I can quote Perfect Cell, right?
Yeah, Mr. Perfect Cell.
Like a bitch.
No, that was Frieza.
No, don't forget, he also said, like a bitch in the story.
For you to beg me
Yeah.
for my help. I can only imagine
Remember,
how hard it
Mr.
must have
Perfect
been
Cell wasn't there, but he knew what happened.
Yep.
Like a bitch.
But
Like, I wasn't there,
pride. And now
but we know he died like a bitch.
time for me to share that pride. Pride in myself. I am a Saiyan that was raised on planet Earth.
By the way, I saw in my recommendations on YouTube, I saw a VOD of someone that was streaming Wolfenstein The New Order, and you know what they titled it, and I 100% approve of it?
What?
They titled it after a line from the movie Inglourious Bastards. They titled it, "We're gonna be doing one thing and one thing only." They couldn't get away with the other part because, you know, that would get you banned on YouTube, even though it's objectively the correct thing to say.
Right.
Which, if you know the full line from Inglourious Bastards, it's, we're gonna be doing one thing and one thing only. Killing Nazis.
Both of you.
Yep.
Here and quick. We'll only be in the way.
But you can't have, like, you know, I am going to kill these people in a YouTube video title. So he cut it off right before there. For Wolfenstein, the game about killing Nazis.
Oh, jeez.
I got a way they can get away with it. Erasing the naughty.
I don't know if I've ever felt this excited about the prospect of a battle in my entire life. Now I only need to decide how I'll kill you.
Seriously, Frieza is such an intimidating character. Don't get me wrong, right?
Yeah.
Cell is intimidating. He is frightening. But he's a different type of frightening.
Yeah.
Like, Frieza is more out there. While Cell was more in the shadows and then became out there. And I think... Yeah.
Like, the thing about Cell's personality is, you know, since he has Frieza's cells in him, the closer he gets to attaining his perfect form, the more Frieza-like his personality becomes.
Yeah. Like, his first form is more human-like.
His first form is like, you know, a slasher movie villain. Like, the Predator meets Freddy Krueger.
Yeah. The reason I say human-like, though, is because of when you got Piccolo, Krillin, and Trunks, he's like, oh, hell no.
Yeah, he has that, like, self-preservation instinct and knows
that's what I mean
when he's outclassed.
The second form is definitely Saiyan.
Yeah, the second form's also, like, the one that gets the least screen time, so...
Yeah.
Why don't we finish with the rehearsal and commence with the real battle?
Damn. Frieza kicked my ass.
Oh.
Oh, we don't get a special... Do we get a special ending to this? Yes.
Oh.
After Goku is defeated by a terrifyingly powerful Frieza, Frieza steals the Dragon Balls and makes his wish. His name reverberates throughout the universe, and every creature comes to know him as their immortal emperor.
Hold on, that wouldn't even work because remember, he needs to know Namekian.
Yeah, and he's already killed Dende at this point.
Yes, so it wouldn't work.
Still.
But don't forget, Porunga is also dead.
Oh my god, he grabs his tail!
Oh, shit!
The thing from so many things from the anime.
Oh
I say from the
God.
anime, it's also from the manga, but still, the attention to detail.
The thing is, we watched the anime more than the manga, read the manga.
Yeah.
But seriously, okay. Going back to what we were talking about. Drew was already dead, so there's no way for him to become the immortal emperor.
Yeah. But, you know, life, finds a way. I don't know. I don't know why that came to mind, even though I've never seen Jurassic Park.
Actually, hear me out. Piccolo technically isn't dead.
Yeah, he's not dead at this point.
Those Dragon Balls.
He's not dead at any point during this part of the Frieza saga.
So he got the Earth Dragon Balls.
Yeah, that could be what it was. He goes to Earth to get their Dragon Balls.
That's why I had to stop for a minute. I'm like, wait a minute. I had to fact check myself, you know?
Actually. Actually, if you.
Actually, also in their group, on their group chat, right? The old fans are talking about Class of 09.
Oh my god, is there gonna be a special ending for using the Spirit Bomb on him?
Oh. I don't know why, but I love the underwater throw.
I mean, part of it is that it's not often a fighting game that you get to fight underwater.
I think that's probably why I'm so interested, you know?
I missed him.
Bro, that was point blank.
It was point blank. I still missed. I fired.
Press him by that much. Press it by that much.
That kind of pisses me off.
Honestly, I kind of like what Frieza does with the whole, he just basically points and says bang. That's a damn one word kill move right then and there.
That's actually how he killed Krillin.
No, that's not how he killed Krillin. That's how he killed Vegeta.
Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you.
He killed Krillin by blowing him up. Like, telekinetically lifting him up in the air, and then making him explode.
Yeah, when you look at old school Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, right? They had some insane stuff. Mouth beams, eye lasers, telekinetics shit, reading minds. Oh, I wish they would have had that. What is this? Like, that would have been amazing to see.
Game over, Frieza. You lose.
He ain't done yet.
About
Goku's Spirit Bomb has finally brought an end to the long and hard-fought battle. At last, our heroes can rest, or so they think, until...
No, it can't be. Frieza's alive.
Oh shit, 4 hours?
Yeah, this has given us a lot of content.
Hold on, this does not feel like 4 hours has passed.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It felt like at the most 2. At the most.
Not puffing away.
No, Frieza, don't do it.
Boom.
For the record, the reason why, like, to explain a little bit to JKR, the reason why it's such a big deal that Krillin died here is Krillin has died once before in the original Dragon Ball, right?
Okay.
The rules of the Earth Dragon Balls say that you cannot bring the same person back to life more than once.
Mm.
So with the Namekian Dragon Balls gone and only the Earth Dragon Balls left, currently there's no way to wish Krillin back.
Damn.
Yeah. And Krillin is a homie.
But if the Namekian Dragon Balls are to be revived, which, spoiler alert, they are, their rules are different than the Earth Dragon Balls rules. They can bring someone back to life an infinite amount of times, but they can only bring one person back at a time, and you get 3 wishes instead of 1. But
Nice.
The wishes have to be spoken in the Namekian native language.
Yeah, which is why I mentioned the Namekian thing earlier, and then corrected myself.
And the reason the Dragon Balls are gone is because if the creator of a set of Dragon Balls dies, which is always a Namekian, if that Namekian dies, the Dragon Balls become inert, which is where the whole "the balls are inert" thing comes from.
Yes.
Yeah.
And cannot be used until, you know, either that person is revived or someone inherits their title of Grand Elder or Guardian or whatever and creates a new set of Dragon Balls, which only a select few Namekians can do.
Yeah, basically there's 2 tribes. There's the Dragon Tribe, and what's the other tribe?
The Warrior Tribe and the Dragon Tribe.
Thank you. The Dragon Tribe is the one that can make the Dragon Balls. The Warrior Tribe, you know, self-explanatory.
Yeah.
Piccolo is from the Warrior Tribe. Kami, he's you know, the Guardian of Earth and the good half from the Namekian that they both split off from, is from the Dragon Tribe.
Yes.
The whole thing with Piccolo and Kami is that, well, first of all, this Piccolo is a reincarnation of the original Piccolo, but sort of treated as his own separate character. But Piccolo and Kami are split off good and evil halves of one being who want to purge the evil from his body.
Yeah. The canon name technically for Piccolo is Nameless Namekian.
Yeah, because the name of the Namekian that they split from has been lost to history. All we know is that the father of this Namekian's name was Katatsu.
Yeah, Katat.
Well, the official localization now is Katatsu.
I didn't know that part.
Yep.
And
Guru, you know, Super Kami Guru, is the elder of Planet Namek. And since he died, the Namekian Dragon Balls don't work.
But this is why it's good to have 2 fans definitely of a franchise.
Yeah.
Get to build off each other's statements. I love this little detail too, because he technically can't control this form right now.
Yeah. He's acting off of pure rage, not just because Krillin's dead, but because Frieza's like, now I'm going to kill your son before I kill you.
Yeah.
Overcome with pure rage at seeing Krillin die before his very eyes, Goku transforms into a legendary Super Saiyan. For the record, this is the reason why Frieza wiped out the Saiyans. He was afraid of the legend of the Super Saiyan, which, up until Goku, was not confirmed to be a real thing. It was considered a fairy tale amongst the Saiyan race. But Frieza was so scared of it being a possibility that it could be real that he just wiped out most of the Saiyans and blew up their planet.
The funny thing is, if he did nothing, none of this probably would have happened.
Yeah, because the whole reason that Bart, canonically now through Dragon Ball Minus, the reason that Goku's parents sent him off-world was to escape the destruction of the planet, like Superman, basically. And the reason that, like, Vegeta, Nappa, and Raditz were alive is because they were off-planet when all that happened.
And don't forget Vegeta's brother.
Yeah, Tarble. But Tarble.
Oh, and also
Tarble is dubiously canon. He technically exists, but we haven't seen him in like a canon portrayal yet.
And don't forget from the movies, which is not really canon, Turles.
Yeah, Turles. Turles is in this game.
Yeah, I know. There's an interaction between him and Gohan. I know that.
Once again,
down the
sound. Frieza, whose body can survive even the vacuum of space, has decided to launch an attack powerful enough to destroy planet Namek in its entirety. With 5 minutes left until planet Namek's extinction, Frieza finally reaches full power. 5 minutes, the biggest lie in the whole series.
His power is expanding.
5 minutes was 5 hours.
Canonically, Toriyama, before he passed away, one of the things he retconned through interviews and like writer notes in the collected editions said that the 5 minutes thing is like the drawn out fight that we're seeing between Goku and Frieza is like a slowed down version of what happened within the span of 5 minutes.
That I remember you telling me like a year or two ago.
This really must be 100% of his full power.
Goku, are you listening to me down there? Quit standing around!
King Kai, how you doing?
King Kai! I can't do a King Kai
I
voice.
can't either.
I can't do King Kai either.
Only chance I'll ever have.
Actually, hold on. I slipped into it a little bit.
Strongest being in the whole
Oh,
universe.
shit.
I need to see if I can beat him myself.
Oh, you're gonna beat him?
I remember one thing. There's this video from a panel that Sean Schemmel hosted where someone asked him if he ever uses like the Goku voice for prank calls.
Yeah.
And his answer, of course, was no. But he did say that sometimes he likes to slip into the King Kai voice when he's about to go to bed and like say goodnight to his wife as King Kai just because it annoys her.
Okay, here's the thing. Okay, you already know about Sean Schemmel, right?
Yeah.
That's actually kind of cute.
Yeah. He also said that, like, the one time he used a voice at any point for a prank call was what, like, before he was a voice actor, when he was working, you know, like a regular 9-to-5 job, he could do a perfect impression of his boss.
Oh,
and did some prank calls with that.
So, this might get me personally canceled. So I don't do this voice anymore, okay? But I would do a voice that's very similar to like Apu, a Hindi voice.
Krillin can't be brought back to life.
Yeah.
I literally tricked my entire staff into thinking I was the new manager. The only people who knew were the other cashiers and the front end manager. And I'm basically like, hey everyone, I'm not gonna do the voice obviously.
Yeah.
But I'm like, hey everyone, I'm the new manager, Rashid. I walked around, so everyone working very hard, and I'm very proud of you all. If you can please come to the front and get your returns and bring your returns from your department to the front as well, it would be very much appreciative. I had the store manager, the front end manager crying, laughing. To the point I would just look at her and she would start laughing.
Otherwise, you would have blown up the whole planet.
Miss Lucille, bless your soul. And only a handful of people, if they ever see this, will ever know who I'm talking about.
So this big muscly form of Frieza, JKR, is him at 100% power.
Oh, jeez.
And he doesn't go to this often, and it's a big deal that he's doing this with Goku. Because when he's at 100% power, he has trouble controlling it.
Shit.
Which also brings up the fact that his control of Golden Frieza and Super, and how as the series continued, he got better with it.
Yeah, because
he never used 100% form, but he used the Golden form.
Yeah, the Golden form became his new go-to over the 100% form, but we haven't gotten anywhere near that yet. Like, the thing with the Golden form is, like, after he was revived and set his sights on, you know, defeating Goku, now that he's been revived, his whole thing was like, I'm going to do something that I've never done before. I'm going to train.
Here's the thing also about Frieza, without getting into spoilers. He is legitimately a beast.
Oh, yeah. He is monstrous in combat. He loves to
Yes.
do. He's the kind of he's a rarity among Dragon Ball fighters in that he just loves being cruel to his opponents.
Don't you dare!
Yeah, another thing too, right? And this is spoiler free. Again, manga readers will know where I'm going with this. But Frieza technically has the same potential as both Piccolo and Gohan. So people who know what I'm talking about know how strong he can be.
Wait! Don't make that wish! Ask the dragon to leave both Frieza and me behind! I'm serious, King Kai. You have to.
So, like, at this point of the story, like, back on Earth, Kami and King Kai have devised a plan to, like, gather the Earth Dragon Balls, wish everyone off of planet Namek before it explodes, and, like, wish, wish Guru back to life so they can then use the Namekian Dragon Balls to wish everyone else back to life, and also find a new planet for the Namekians.
Yeah.
But Goku's like, no, leave me and Frieza here, because,
I'm gonna wreck his shit.
I'm gonna wreck his shit. This is the only chance I'm gonna get to do this, and if I manage to beat him when he's at full power, then he's going to be demoralized and never bother us again.
The biggest lie in anime history. Next to the woman with the side ponytail that sits on their chest, they're gonna live.
Yeah, the mother haircut.
Yeah. There's only been 3 characters to ever survive. I only know 2 of them.
Okay, so, like, they don't show this here because they're trying to keep a T rating, but Frieza at this point has been cut in half by his own attack because he was so focused on taunting Goku that he didn't realize that, like, his, like, saucer razor energy blade attack was coming up right behind him and hit him from behind and sliced him in half.
Yeah, Dollar Tree Destructive Disc.
Yeah, it's called Death Saucer. Then, like, as he's laying on the ground, bleeding out and dying, he begs Goku for some energy so he can continue to live, even though Frieza's been cut in half because, you know, fuck it. Frieza is an alien, so who's to say he couldn't survive that? Goku gives him a bit of energy, just enough to get off planet. And Frieza hears, like, oh, you were a fool for trusting me. I'm going to use the energy you just gave me to do, like, a cheap shot on you.
Another thing, too, is when you really think about it, right? Literally every one of Frieza's moves is just death. Death Saucer, Death Beam.
Yeah, death. All of them are named. All of them have death in their name, basically.
Yeah. I like the cutscene right here, where it's like angled to look like the.
Yeah, it's framed to show it's hiding. Well, obviously they didn't model it for him to be cut in half.
Yeah.
But it's angled so it's like implying that he's cut in half, but without outright showing it.
Yeah, I like that little detail.
Also, get ready for this. Shows up in so many things that Sean Schemmel recreates this scene in. I just love the way he delivers it every time. I want to hear how he delivers it here with his response to Frieza, you know, trying to get a back shot on him when instead of escaping to live another day. Okay, that was good.
I like the emotion in it, but I feel like he slips out of the Goku voice for me personally. But I also feel the pain in the voice, you know?
Yeah, keep in mind,
like,
he's in his, like, 60s now.
Yeah, it's like, for me personally, right? It's like you're taking the good and the bad with it, you know?
Yeah. Obviously, he's not going to sound quite as good as he did in his prime, but...
Yeah.
He's just really good at doing screams.
Yeah, like it still gives me chills, you know.
Like the good way. Like, sorry, what?
I was just gonna say that I think Sean Schemmel would actually make a really good Unicron.
He did voice Black Doom in Shadow the Hedgehog, so there's potential for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh God!
Like everyone knows him for Goku, but he's good at monster voices too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And with that being said, I think as a complete polar opposite, I kind of want to hear him as Unicron, but as Primus, Michael Dorn.
Ooh, nice. Luckily, he spies a pod piloted by the Ginyu Force, and with that, safely but narrowly escapes planet Namek. Oh, you mean he didn't escape thanks to the muffin button? Yet the pod is not headed for Earth. It is destined for planet Yardrat, and Goku learns a new technique.
Let me ask
Next
you guys,
time
okay?
on Dragon Ball Z.
Who would you want in Transformers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who would you want Chris Sabat to play?
Chris Sabat being All Might from My Hero Academia, and Vegeta, and Piccolo, and Yamcha, and just shitloads of characters from Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
How goes it?
Good question. That would have to take a lot of consideration, I think.
Maybe some after stream content for Arikado server.
Greetings.
We can get JKR's opinion, right?
Yeah.
I'd have to think about it though.
Join a server.
Don't hurt yourself.
Shut up, Ari.
But for real though, I think it'd be really cool for anyone watching the VODs or later on joining the server for Arikado.
I need to actually put the link to the server somewhere, like in my YouTube description from now on.
Yeah.
Like, I put my Stone Age Gamer affiliate link in there, but I need to have it so my server link is, like, automatically put in there, too.
But yeah, in case anyone's wondering about the stuff we talk about in the server, obviously this is going to be dated, but Ferret shared something that was basically Doug Dimmadome, but as Ferret, excuse me.
Yeah, Ferret dressed as Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
I talked about a little bit about the Shrek 5 trailer and reading some weird shit. We were talking about shows that we're shocked were made, like Ren and Stimpy and such. We had some random tangents as well that are really interesting.
Okay,
non-political current events.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying some interesting shit. There's a lot of interesting shit that happens.
Which movie villain do we buy first? Garlic Jr., Dr. Wheelo, Turles, Lord Slug, Cooler, Metacooler, Android 13, Bojack, Janemba, Hirudegarn, or Tapion. Technically, Tapion's not a movie villain, but you know, out the movie characters.
Yeah. For me,
given that I have 170,000 Zenny, so I can afford like a couple of these. Depending on which one we buy.
Between Garlic Jr. and Dr. Wheelo, those are my two favorites.
Let's get Dr. Wheelo. Because Dr. Wheelo never gets to appear in the games.
Yeah, honestly, I think my favorite movie, right, is The World's Strongest.
World's Strongest is a lot of people's favorite out of the old Z movies.
I say,
fight choreography.
I say,
Also, we gotta get Nell.
Oh, future Gohan and Pan. You get Pan later. Oh god. The interaction. I think
we got King Cold.
Interaction.
Frieza Force Soldier.
You get middle.
I actually hate King Cole.
A lot of people hate King Cold. You're supposed to hate him.
Yeah. I enjoy, what was it, 13 is also kind of fun, but like I said, I said some. JKR should pick some.
Don't you?
Yeah. Any of these stick out to you that I can afford? The ones in red are ones I can't afford.
I say King Cold.
Okay, King
He's
Cold.
the one we all hate.
For the record, if you don't know who King Cold is, he's Frieza's father.
Okay. Well,
And he gets very quickly taken out by Future Trunks when he first shows up.
Basically, King Cole is second form Frieza, if you need an idea.
He stays in, like, the second form, compared to Frieza staying mostly in his first form, and Cooler, his other son, staying in his fourth form.
Yeah.
But, King Cold, like, he was the previous ruler of, he was the previous emperor before he retired and gave the title to Frieza.
I do have a question, though, and I know there's more speculation and everything, but does King Cole have a fourth form?
Probably. It's just, canonically, like, each of the Frieza family members, like, have a specific form that they like staying in.
Yeah.
Anyways, what's our arena going to be? Kier can choose this time.
Let me see. Open Field Night. Or, yeah, let's do that one. Open Field Night.
And let's see. We gotta have, not Master Roshi. We gotta use one of... Let's have Dr. Wheelo. Yeah. No. We don't have... We do have Dr. Gero, so we can get that interaction. Let's have Dr. Wheelo versus Dr. Gero.
After the doctor.
Yes. Where on this list is... There he is. There's Dr. Wheelo.
So, JKR, you make me want to listen to the Witch Doctor song.
Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang.
Walla, bing, bang. That's a good song.
The question is, which version? Because there's multiple.
I know. Okay, I know
you're probably thinking the 90s version, but the original is from the 50s, and it's from the guy that would later go on to create Alvin and the Chipmunks.
I was actually going to say my number one is Alvin and the Chipmunks version, and my number two version is the club one that you get on DDR.
Like, his name was Ralph Bagdasarian.
He made a really good song.
And the idea for the Chipmunks came from his original version of Witch Doctor, where like, as backing vocals, he had a sped up version of his voice that would later become the basis for the Chipmunks.
Yeah. The Chipmunk version is my favorite, 'cause that's what I grew up with. The other one, my second favorite, legitimately is the DDR club version, the dance version.
Brilliant scientist rose to power while I was slumbering.
Oh my god, his mouth moves.
Oh god.
Dr. Wheelo? What has become of you while you were trapped in that icy prison?
Confirmed, all the scientists in Dragon Ball know each other.
I mean, oh my gosh, that makes Dragon Ball Z bridge.
What's Wheelo's story? Like, how did he become like a brain in a mech?
I'm not entirely sure of that because I haven't seen World's Strongest. I've only seen the abridged version, which, plays out differently.
So, okay, I've seen the original, and there is no reason. He is just a brain in the thing.
Like, to my understanding, he used to be a brilliant scientist, mad scientist. Yeah. Something happened that happened that basically led to them having to preserve his brain in a mechanical body while his organic body died. And then like his laboratory / castle was frozen over for 50 years. Which is the icy prison that Dr. Gero was talking about.
Yeah.
And his whole thing is he wants to find the world's strongest fighter so he can take over, so he can put his brain in their body and have the world's strongest body to go with the world's smartest brain. That's why it's called the world's strongest.
I see.
Come meet your doom.
I'm double checking, and there's no really answer.
In
stupid.
the way that it plays out in Dragon Ball Z Abridged is that he was a cancer researcher named Jonathan Wheelo, and like he's actually not an evil scientist. It's his assistant, Dr. Kochin, who's the evil one and keeps making things worse for him. And he was frozen. He's unaware of everything that's going on. He's unaware that he's even like a brain, like he knows he's a brain in a jar, but he's unaware of how big his brain has gotten due to absorbing the formaldehyde and stuff.
Jeez.
And he's unaware that he's in a mechanical body. And Dr. Kochin's idea to find the world's strongest body with a penis. And like Dr. Wheelo is like a sweet, kindly scientist who's seeing his, partner just ruin everything that he set out to create. He was a cancer researcher, and the reason that his body died and his brain had to be preserved is because he caught lung cancer, ironically.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So Google has an explanation, but it doesn't work. I'm gonna read what it says, okay?
I don't trust Google.
It's wrong. I can tell you right now, it's wrong.
I don't trust Google either. Not since the incident.
I can explain why it's wrong, okay? Dr. Wheelo lost his body because his laboratory where he was conducting experiments became encased in ice, leading to his physical body dying from frostbite. Which, bullshit.
That's just made up.
Yeah, that's why I said bullshit. However, his brain was preserved by his assistant, Dr. Kochin, and placed in a robotic shell to keep him alive. He was already in there. His body didn't die of frostbite. There's no explanation.
Yeah, because Dr. Kochin was out of there while it was frozen over. He was searching for the Dragon Balls so they could unfreeze it.
Yeah.
Or as they put in Dragon Ball Z Abridged when he summoned the dragon, can you melt the ice on my doorstep?
Oh, well, I give you the power to do it yourself.
No. See, then, why would I need you, then, if I could do it myself? I'm sorry, is this a bit odd? A little, yes. Sorry, I'm a man of science by trade. I'm not very into the whole magical wish-granting dragon thing.
Let's see. I actually...
Good.
I was just gonna give you an answer for who I think Chris Sabat could actually voice in Transformers. Cyclonus, the warrior.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, you know what the funny
Cyclonus,
thing is?
the warrior.
I was actually thinking that. I was actually thinking Cyclonus.
Like, the thing is, Chris Sabat has such a flexible range that he could play a few characters. Based on his All Might portrayal, you know who else I could see him playing?
Omega Supreme?
Thunderclash.
Oh, shit.
I could see that.
You know, like based on IDW Thunderclash, where he's like this impossibly cool, legendary hero and explorer and adventurer.
Hell yeah.
Like, imagine his All Might from My Hero Academia for Thunderclash. And then, like, with his Piccolo, I could see him as, like, you know, the RID incarnation of Scourge.
Yeah, I see that.
Your energy is mine.
And we'll do one more match and then call it quits, because we've been going for about 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
Like, not that I'm not having fun. It's just we gotta end it sometime.
Yeah.
And I'm deciding the final stuff. We're going to the hyperbolic time chamber, and we're going to have Broly versus Bardock.
I'll kill you.
I'll kill you.
This is what I'm talking about with, like, he's based off his new canon design. He's got the different armor.
Oh, I see.
And he doesn't have the headband.
I'll take care of this.
Okay, I need to
Hold on.
check voices.
Hold on. Okay, that was a good Kakarot.
Yeah.
Good to know my son will inherit my good looks.
Damn! You see why people like Bardock, right?
I like Bardock. I already know.
Yeah.
Other than, you know, being Goku's dad, he's a cool dude. That Bardock is a pretty cool guy. He conquers planets and doesn't afraid of anything. Doesn't afraid of anything, indeed.
I'll end you. Let's enjoy this. It's over now. Prepare to die. This is the end. Let my guard down.
You know how
And also,
Chris-
another reason I'm ending it at 4.5 hours is because I have to make sure I'm well rested for tomorrow night's stream where we're doing Transformers Earthfall.
Oh,
Yep.
let me give my little bit of. I think Chris might be a very interesting Scorponok.
Which
I
Scorponok?
want Oh, from Beast Wars.
Beast Wars Scorp.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
he could do
Predacon.
it. He could do it. The Predacon
I think that would
Scorponok.
be
Yeah, he could
really-
totally do that. He's got.
Yeah, I think
he's
that'd
done
be
voices like
interesting.
that before.
Yeah, I was going through it at first. I was going to say Tarantulas, but like, wait, no, Scorponok.
No. If anyone should voice Tarantulas, even though they already are an Ocean voice actor, but they've worked with Funimation before because they relocated to America. Brian Drummond.
Oh shit, yes.
You know, if we're not counting, you know, just bringing back the old voice actors.
Yeah.
I mean, Alec Willows, I don't even know if
Alec Willows hasn't done we're specifically talking Dragon Ball voice actors, and Alec Willows wasn't in Dragon Ball, to my knowledge.
No, I'm just saying, like, he is the OG voice of Tarantula, so I'm just like, that's why I said him.
Yeah, obviously, you know, you would want to bring back Alec Willows to reprise his iconic Transformers role.
Yeah.
Well, no, my question is, like, I don't even know if he's able to still do it was the thing, because how long ago that was and how old he is now.
Yeah, I
know if he
get
has the vocal.
It's understandable. But if he can still do the voice, like, definitely, you know.
Yeah, if he can still do it, of course. Don't want it to be
Yeah,
like, you know, Modern Simpsons thing where it's like 60-plus-year-old actors trying to redo the same voices from 40 years ago that they can't do anymore.
You know what my reaction to that is? Yes.
Yes. Yeah,
May you rest in peace. I love you, man.
Yeah. I need to have that yes as a sound alert.
Yes.
In addition to, you know, so we can have a second yes in addition to the M. Bison yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't have enough Zane to buy anything.
And whose fault is that, Ari?
You guys for telling me which characters to buy.
Oh, sure, blame us. Even though you asked us for our thing.
Oh god, I want to watch Beast Wars with you guys right now.
I've got the whole series on DVD.
Just let me know when you want to do a watch party.
Oh my god, launch mentioned!
Dude, we both was fangirls.
We're gonna hear, like, characters talking in the background while I'm trying to find someone to raid. Holy shit.
Bro, we literally just fangirls.
Prepare my forces for launch. No, not lunch. Launch.
Right? Takes me back to when we were just kids.
I think I have to go for a lunch. I want more Tostinos. I'm not.
It's 12:33. It is not time for lunch.
I mean, it's technically lunch in China and Japan, and parts of India.
Yes, but we're not in parts of India or Asia.
They don't know. Well, some of them know.
Let's see.
We're a comedy. We're the comedy.
We are going to, just because I like their name, we're going to raid Liger Zero Gaming.
Oh my god!
And also, I love Black VTuber with really nice,
we'll find
like
Dr.
dread
Lowry.
type hair, like braid type hair.
Yo,
Holy shit!
What?
Yo,
hold on.
we gotta check this guy out, and he's playing Monster Hunter Wilds, and he's a space vampire.
Okay, all I gotta say is this first. Like,
well, say it to him in his chat,
so
dude,
much.
of course.
There's just so fucking
But
much
still
of it.
say it here, just for archival sake.
That reminds me. Anyone seen Launch around lately?
Oh my god. I'm a big fan of Zoids. Liger Zero is from Zoids New Century. The fact he's also a fellow black VTuber, I'm very happy.
Yeah, lovely looking model too, and fellow vampire.
Launch around lately?
Surrounded by vampires.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you to JKR and Kier for co-hosting with me tonight. Make sure to tune in tomorrow night at 8 Eastern, where me and some of the cast and crew and the creator, if he's 99% sure he's going to be able to make it, Transformers Earthfall are going to be doing a watch party / creator commentary of this stop motion fan series that me and JKR were a part of.
Yep.
And it'll be my first time at viewing it because I've been waiting for the season to be finished so we could all watch it together. I'll see you guys tomorrow night at 8, like I said. And until then, unpleasant dreams.
Well, we're the boys of chorus. We hope you like our show. I know you're rooting for us, but now we have to go. Goku.
Go.
Good night, everybody.
Anyone seen Launch around lately?
Shut up, Krillin.